The following story will likely not end happily. The following acts you will witness are those of desperate people in desperate times. But oh, how the desperate do dream. Welcome to the dark future.
This is David Johannesson for N54 News. In the last several days, after yet another violent confrontation between booster gangs that caused damage to a structure in South Night City, the NCPD has gathered a strike force to combat the rampant and uncontrolled violence of the district. Chief Harold Lejeune reminded reporters at a press conference that, quote, "We are the rule of law in this city, not the booster gangs or corporations. No one is above the law, and all who think that they are will be humbled one way or another." This strike force has been assembled to specifically go into the cesspools that the combat zones in the city have become and cleanse these vagabonds from our streets. Strong words from a strong man. We will keep you updated on the story as it develops. Stay tuned.
Alright, Chupas, time for today's Body Lotto. Combat zones around the city have been seeing some crazy high body counts lately, thanks to the boys and girls in blue, so I hope your numbers are considered the absolutely gruesome blood trail they've left behind. Today's numbers are coming from South Night City, the Glen, Haywood, Watson, and the Old Combat Zone. The numbers are 31, 2, 38, 66, 8, and finally 63. Good luck out there, Jews.
Oh boy, it's me. It's Emmerron. Hello, welcome. It is Monday night. It is 7 p.m. Arizona time. So it's time for Neon Inferno. So we've got everyone here. My music is, as usual, not cooperating. So we are going to get into things here. So just a quick reminder and an update, actually, for you all who are watching here live on Twitch. We do have some updates to the channel point system. So thanks to Artel Saurian Games and their achievement and loot box DLC that we have now got working in some fashion, I have loot boxes as an available channel point drop. So points, if you didn't have enough for them before, you might now, because those are discounted. So if you want to drop something, but you don't got the points to drop a specific something, you know, you could always pay bits. That's always an option, as Prepper Jack has so consistently shown over the last couple weeks. Pay bits and you will get an item drop. Or if you don't have bits to spend and would not like to spend real money and you have plenty of channel points, you can redeem loot boxes. And I will roll on the achievement and loot box table so that way we can figure out exactly what our Intrepid crew is getting. It can happen at any time as well. So unlike these specific item drops where I kind of need to weave it into the narrative, these loot boxes literally have rules for popping up in the middle of nowhere at any time. So by all means, if you want to get involved with that, please do so. We still do have the name and NPC, and we still do have the specific item drop, so those should be available for all of you as well. If you do have more channel points or would like to wait to do those. For those of you who are on YouTube, welcome to Neon Inferno. We are now on episode 12. This is One Dark Night in South Night City. And we are going to be getting into the crew here. So let me go ahead and pull up our main monitor. For the first time in a couple weeks tonight, we have a couple of our cast members back that haven't been here for a bit. So we do have Erica as Persephone here, and we also do have Ghost Squad 9 as Zeke back tonight. Welcome to everybody. So as far as the session goes tonight, so you're all waking up in the Edge, because the Edge is still where everyone's at. Those of you who have not been with us for a couple weeks, so Zeke and Persephone, I believe neither one of you was here last week. And Zeke, I know you weren't here the week prior either, but Erica, I can't remember. Were you here the week prior to that?
Only one I missed was last week.
Yeah, we've had so many people in and out, so I'm trying to make sure I keep track of it.
The last session I was here was when I almost died.
Oh,
sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, what was that, Erica?
I was just saying, I was like, I only missed 1 week. Why is he saying I missed more than that? I'm not that unreliable.
No, it's not. Yeah, it's not an unreliability thing. It is literally just I have had between Ghost, Maya, and you. It's been a couple weeks.
No, I know. It's been a little crazy lately.
It's all good though. It is all good though. Yeah. So because we have two of you who have not been here for a couple weeks. So Ghost, I am going to start with you as far as downtime goes tonight. Because you are going to have a total of 2 weeks to do whatever it is you need to do. The rest of the crew that was here last week, you get all of 2 days. So I hope that that's good by you all. And then Erica, you will get let me think. If you weren't here last week, then you would also be getting 2 weeks. Because you would be getting the break between the last session and the one before it.
Shouldn't Ghost get 3 then? Because he's missed 2, 1 week and then 2 weeks.
You're right. So Ghost, if you would like to start, 3 weeks of spare time are yours for the taking.
Yeah, and I do know that the last session that I was here for, I was down at 1 hit point. So how much of that time would have to be taken up for
a week, actually? So that's why I thought about 2 weeks for you. I was like, wait a minute, I thought I calculated that right.
Because I was like, I want full health.
Yeah, no, so you will have 2 full weeks of free time, essentially, after you recover your health. So I have adjusted everyone's numbers, by the way. So if you did have 2, so as if you had 2 days of rest time, just because I know no one's going to be getting involved in anything too dangerous. So if your HP values have been adjusted, please do not adjust them further.
Oh, okay, I got scared. I was looking at the 60 and the one ablated armor, like, wait a minute, my armor's ablated, I took damage, when did I heal? I haven't healed.
You healed with 1 day of spare time, so you're good on your front there, yeah. But yeah, Ghost, go ahead and tell me, after your 1 week of recovery time from getting shot, what are you doing with the remaining 2?
So the first thing I'm going to do is I want to look into repairing my light armor jack on my body, because that is very beat up. Either repair or replace, so...
Yeah, so the time you've missed, so tungsten would still have been around near the start of the time you're missing, so you could have taken it to tungsten to get that done, because tungsten ain't in the neighborhood anymore, for reasons we probably will get into tonight. So, so yeah, if you would like to take it to them, they will repair it for you for all of 50 eddies to get that taken care of.
Alrighty.
Yep. So you can just deduct 50 eddies and then click the little repair icon, and that just would take that armor jack off you for a day, and you could obviously do whatever it is you want to do with the rest of that day and week.
And the rest, I would want to go shopping for some heavy pistol ammo. And I'd preferably like to find some basic and AP, around 30 AP and
Easy.
20 basic.
Easy. Yeah, so it does take you a couple days, so you're not going to be able to benefit after this from a full week of downtime. From this first full week of downtime. You still have your second one. But you will, over the course of a couple days, be able to track down the AP ammo. Basic ammo, easy. Run to your local bodega. They'll get you some nice lead, caseless ammo. hook you up with that and get you ready to go. So if you want to go ahead and just deduct, it'd be 300 eddies for the 30 rounds of AP. And then how many rounds of basic did you say?
20.
20. Okay, and then just 20 eddies for 20 rounds for basic.
And then how many did you say for basic? Just one more time. I was doing
It's an eddy per bullet when it's basic
eddy per
ammo.
bullet.
Yep,
Okay,
so it'll
cool.
be 20 for 20. Oh boy, Prepper Jack has already redeemed a loot box. Yeah, once we get out of downtime, I will be I can roll up those tables. I'll get ready to do so. Thank you, Prepper Jack. Appreciate it. And so yeah, with that out of the way then, so yeah, you've got the remainder of this first week and then one other week.
Pistol armor piercing. There we go.
Yep.
That is 30. Would there be any way to try and locate with just using up the totality of the rest of my time looking for a pop-up shield to put in one of my cyber arms?
Ooh. So you're looking for the thing that actually the cyberware that goes into the arm.
Yes, I'm looking for just a pop-up shield because I have 2 cyber arms, but only one of them has something. But only my right arm has something in it, the pop-up grenade launcher. I want to find a pop-up shield to go in my left arm.
Very cool. So Molly will be happy to track that down for you. You will be sent, however, to do a little work for her in exchange. So this will consume your week, but she'll score you the shield in exchange for a little work. So you won't have to spend any eddies to do it. It'll just be like a mini gig.
Okay.
Yep. So go ahead. Let's see what kind of work you find. Go ahead and roll on the hustle table, and we will take whatever the result is and use that as your gig that she has you go and do here.
And what is that roll for me?
It is a D6. So if you just roll a D6 for me, then and I should probably unblock the view here. It's a 4. Okay, cool. Yeah, let me now we're rolling dice. Let me get this opened up so everyone. There we go. Now we're big live here. All right, cool. So let me also do one other thing here on my end. Awesome. Okay. So with that, let me just see making a living. So Rocker Boy 4. Oh, very good. Yeah, so basically, Molly is having you do some public service announcements for like the fact that there are some very serious issues kind of starting to come up in the combat zone. They're noticing more and more that 6th Street isn't hanging around. So there's random violence that's kind of cropping up near the edge. So she's having you help essentially with your connections as a rocker boy in your fan base to spread the word that like to avoid certain areas and avoid danger. And even going so far as to like send you in to like take out 1 or 2 people when she knows you could handle it. But after the end of the gig, you end up pretty much unscathed. And you will end up with that pop-up shield. So you can go and just get that installed as though it was scavenged cyberware. So for you, the cost for that would be, allow me to just check what the installation level of this is. So for you, that would be I believe a 500 eddy install cost. Yes. So the local Ripper Doc would be able to install that for 500 eddies.
All right. Yeah.
Yeah. So 500 eddies gets you that in your arm, and then just go ahead and install that onto your character sheet. And roll me
shield.
Yeah, and then just roll me the humanity loss whenever you're ready.
Pop-up shield. We will install that and roll 2d6.
Let's see it.
Oh, I want to install this in that cyber arm. There we go.
8. Okay, not bad. That's pretty
chilling. My
pretty
therapy paid
average.
off.
Yeah, no kidding. So, all right. So yeah, you're getting a little close to the edge there. You're 2 empathy, but that's not so bad.
I've been here before. It's fine.
I've been here before. It's fine. Famous last words. So yeah, with that, then you've got maybe a day left at the end to do any additional things you want to do, or you could just kind of chill and practice music or whatever for that time.
I actually would like just to take one more day to relax. Although looking over my sheet, I do notice this mono wakizashi that I did not have before.
Yeah, so that's something that Typhoon would have given you after the gig where everyone went into the church, the Holy Hands of the Redeemer Church, burned the place to the ground, killed pretty much everyone inside, and the mono wakizashi was product of that. So he brought that back for you.
Then mayhap this last day I spend getting used to using the wakizashi.
Yeah, you might need part of that time actually to have a tech retool its biometric key for you.
Then that please.
Yep. Yeah, so that'll run you 100 eddies just to get that rekeyed, essentially.
Alrighty.
Yep. So with that out of the way, so that'll cover Zeke. Wei, you've got 2 days worth of downtime, one of which is used to heal yourself. What's the second day look like for you?
Probably trying to find somebody who can patch up my armor jack because it is slightly dented.
Very cool. So as luck would have it, Molly has reached out to her host of contacts in the last couple days here to try and start patching up some of the issues with the apartment after the C9 went off and caused some not insignificant damage to certain parts of it. So the tech that she calls in though has kind of taken more of a supervisory role. So you just ask them to kind of take care of your armor jack, and it takes them a little bit of time over the course of the 2 days to put that together for you, and they charge the same rate that Tungsten would have, about 50 eddies.
Okay, so 50 eddies for that, and then while they're hanging on to that, would I be able to make a run down the local bodega and pick up 32? Yeah, 32 to round me out to 100. Very heavy.
So you have to buy in quantities of 10. So do you want to buy 30 or 40?
We'll go 40. I'd rather be above 100.
40? Okay, cool. Yeah, and then that was just basic, or was that armor piercing that you wanted? Just out of curiosity.
Why not? Let's up the to armor piercing.
Cool. So yeah, it'll be 400 eddies then for you to get that.
Ooh, actually, could I bump that to 500? Okay, I'll do 500 for 550, and then that way I can have a nice round number of my armor piercing.
Sure. Yeah, no problem. So that'll account for your time there. Typhoon, what are you doing with your 2 days of downtime? I think you're recovering, right? Yeah.
Maybe.
You needed to recover, because you had 1 hit point at the end of last session. Yeah. So you're hurting big. So that answers me for you. So the other thing, so Dr. J, I believe you only needed 1 day to recover, because your hit points are pretty close to maximum. Yeah. With that remaining day, what did you want to do?
I wanted to hunt down some more arrows because I'm pretty sure I'm starting to run a little bit low.
Cool. What kind of arrows?
Let's find out. Let's see what's lacking in the bag here.
Incendiary and armor piercing both look kind of low.
Yeah. Sure. Yeah. I wouldn't mind picking up 20 to 30 of those apiece.
Okay. They are... I know the armor piercing are 100 for 10. And then if you bear with me just 2 seconds here, I'll get you the number for the other one.
Good. I'll toss 3 to 30 armor piercing.
Yep. So 300 for that. And then incendiary is another 300 if you wanted to buy 30 more of those. Yep. And then were you looking to hunt down more chemicals to make pharmaceuticals at all?
Oh yeah, if I could do a one-stop shop, that'd be great.
Yeah. So the good news is that there is a medical supplies shop that has not been, very well run. They've been affected by the supply chain just like the local bodegas have. But they are they just start getting supplies back in again, thanks to some of what you guys have done. So they would have enough for you to buy, because it's 200 eddies worth of material per like try. So they have enough for you to try 5 times. They have 1,000 eddies worth of chemicals in stock, depending on how many you want to buy.
So if they got their stuff based on what we did, would it be safe to say that they would know that I was part of the group that helped them get their supplies?
Let me see what your rep is, and we can find out if they would know or not. So your rep is 4, so let me roll something here. As a matter of fact, they do recognize it, and they're willing to give you a 20% discount as a result of that.
That is exactly what I was looking for. So I'm looking at 800 for 5 tries.
Hell yeah. Yeah, so you're looking at 800 for 5 attempts. Yep.
Cool. I'll just go ahead and subtract 1,400 eddies, and we'll get to crafting here.
Sick. Yeah, and you could spend like the remainder of your time during the day to burn those attempts. So it's 2 doses per attempt of whatever you choose to make. So is it all gonna go to speed heal, or are you gonna do other things as well?
So I got 5 attempts. I'll do 3 speed heal attempts and 2 at the truth serum that I can make as well.
The Veritas. Yep, absolutely.
Let me just get to.
Yep. Yeah, and just roll medical tech for me when you can.
Yep.
And everyone, the dice for him don't work, so you'll just look in the lower right for his result here.
Green.
This is the power of potato.
Oh, I have good news for you and chat.
Oh.
The person who was supposed to give me the Surface Pro said that it will be here in mid to the end of May.
Oh, wow. Okay, cool. Yeah, so you're going to have something that's slightly higher quality than potato.
A slightly more baked potato, yes.
Yeah.
Mayhap you'll have a side of fries with this one.
Maybe. So are you having difficulty there, Cody?
I rolled a D10 for some reason when I clicked on medical tech, so that's weird.
Yeah. No, that was my D10. I'm sorry, because I have your token targeted. You haven't rolled anything yet.
Oh, that's weird considering I clicked and rolled on That's weird.
If you'd like, I can try and roll for you there.
Because I can't. Apparently, I'm not on the map, I guess.
You are, but I don't know. Yeah, try refreshing. Meanwhile, I'll roll for you.
Gotcha.
All right, so we're doing medical tech.
We're in all 3 speed heal attempts first, then we'll go to the other one.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So medical tech 2. So beating a DV13 here for successes. So the speed heal, the first attempt at 2 speed heals was successful. So I will, excuse me. Did you already add the speed heals, or the ones on your sheet are what they are?
Those are what they were from last time.
Okay, cool. So I'll just add 2 to that. The second roll was also successful, so that's 2 more doses of speed heal.
Sick.
The third one.
By the way, folks, this does not mean it's okay to get messed up today. Please try to keep your health.
Yeah. Please keep your health. You only got 1 of these per day, so you guys can't get that messed up. All right, so that's your 3 attempts, all of which were successful for speed heal. And now you want 2 attempts of Veritas still?
Yes, please.
Okay, first attempt of Veritas is successful. So let me add it to your sheet because I did program it.
I'm seeing the rolls come through on my end, but I cannot see the backdrops, so that is really weird.
That is really weird. That shouldn't be what happens there. And I think the music died on me. Oh, wait, hold on. I don't need to add more Veritas. I need to re-roll. All right, and then the second is also successful. Yeah, you nailed it today, man. Holy crap. All right, cool. So you've got all those on your sheet now. I'm going to fix the music real quick because for whatever reason, this is not doing what it's supposed to do. There we go. So are you loading in now, Cody? Is it working? Is it working?
I don't know. It's still loading in for me.
Oh, okay.
What would it be without a week with this computer giving me problems? So.
Right, exactly. It's all good. Yeah, either way, we're chilling. So you spend the rest of your day gaining those speed heals. The one other thing, we can retcon this for you here, Cody, as well. Something I learned this week is that you need air hypos to administer these. They're not just like administrable as they are. You're basically synthing them into like a cartridge that fits into an air hypo.
What do you mean I can't down their throat, Charlie?
Yeah, exactly. They're not fireball shots. So with that,
I wish.
So with that said, would you like to purchase some air hypos? They're fairly inexpensive. I believe they're like 20 eddies a piece.
Yeah, I can
50 eddies a piece, excuse me.
Either way, I can pick up like a metric crap ton of them. Let me just get to my sheet.
Yeah, dose wise, you're looking at 13 doses of something between sedatives, Veritas, and speed heal.
So I'll just pick up like 20 air hypos just for the sake of having them.
20. Okay. Yep. So if you want to go ahead and deduct then 1,000 eddies off your sheet, and then I will load you the air hypo.
Gotcha.
So air hypo general, and then 20.
We don't even have to really retcon that much because Rex would have loaded me up with a ton from the lab anyway.
Yeah, it's fair enough. I mean, you probably would have burned through them by now, being it's been a couple months. But yeah, I've got your air hypo set up, so you're good there.
Don't underestimate my capability of work theft.
You're true. Fair enough. So, all right, and finally we come to Persephone. So Persephone, with your 2 weeks worth of spare time, what are you looking to do? You might be muted, by the way, if you're talking at all.
I was just unable to unmute for reasons. Okay, so the first thing that I want to try and do is I need to maybe try to do some therapy.
Some therapy. Okay, yeah, no, definitely. So the rippers around here aren't great. However, if you talk with Molly, she does know a couple of people and can get you into a like second rate kind of like brain dance therapy program. It'll do the trick. But yeah, it's just kind of in this skeevy kind of brain dance parlor. They take you to like a back room, like that would be reserved for like a private meeting or something. And for a week, they kind of set you up in there with like a cot and like basic rations and stuff like that of kibble, water, that kind of stuff. And feed you your course of psychotherapeutic drugs and such. So you're going for heavy therapy, the 1,000 eddy option?
Yeah, she needs it.
Very cool. Yeah, go ahead, deduct it, and then roll me 4d6, and we are going to regain that much humanity.
Give me a second. I need to put a note in here so that I know what it's for.
Totally.
What the hell just happened? Hold on. I completely just lost my character sheet. Give me a second. All I did was start typing. It erased my number.
Wait, it erased what number?
Nothing. It's fine. Okay. And why can't I find just the straight roll bar? Hold on.
Well, no, you need so if you go into the little chat box on the lower right.
Oh, that's why, because I've forgotten everything.
You're good, yeah. So it's /roll space and then 4d6. All right. Not bad. So you get 13 humanity back.
Not good. Oh, that's not how that works. That's not how any of this works. I keep trying to use the same keys that I use at work, and I'm confused as to why that doesn't work.
So, yeah, so you get 13 humanity back, and then the and the 1,000 eddies here that says crazy bad. Was that for your therapy? Okay. I also want to mention, Erica, since you were not here last week, and this would also apply to you, Zeke, that Molly has offered both of you another month's rent at a reduced rate in exchange for keeping protection over the apartment. So she's only going to charge you the typical 1,000 eddies that she would for you, like staying in a cargo container. And these are considered Conapt apartments, like studio apartments. So they are normally $1,500 a month. She's willing to rent them to you at a discount, provided that you continue defending the building. So if you would like to do that, just deduct 1,000 eddies for your lifestyle or for your housing, and then for your lifestyle you can deduct for whichever of the 4 lifestyles you would like. Those being kibble for 100, pre-pack for 300, good pre-pack for 600, and fresh food for 1,500.
I'll go ahead and go up to pre-pack. So I'll take that 1,300 housing and lifestyle.
Cool. And then Erica, for you, did you want to stick with, I think you had good pre-pack the last time we talked about your lifestyle.
You look at my notes, you'll see what I chose. Sorry, I'm like doing like 3 things.
You're good.
Okay. Yeah. Words escape me at the moment. I chose whichever one's the 600.
Yeah, that's good pre-pack. Yep. So yeah, just deduct another 1,600 eddies off your sheet then between your.
And if you want to look at my notes, you're welcome to. But.
Oh, there they go. Well, it hadn't updated yet.
Oh no, I just mean I think they're funny.
Serve and protect.
But they're also cute for me.
Good luck, because I'm worth it. Very good. I like it. All right, cool. So that brings us to a cold day in the city.
No, it doesn't. I still have a week.
Oh, that's right. I'm so sorry. Go ahead.
No, it's okay. I'm just like, wait, no, I have things to do.
What do you need to do now?
Well, I need to find my friend Cindy.
And
I definitely don't get Britney Spears' Seeking Amy stuck in my head and auto insert the word Cindy.
Oh, good.
Whenever I think about Cindy.
Good. So with that, so you, just like with the others, the local bodega is actually starting to get stock again. So the booster gang, well, not only that, the Neon Panthers moved out as well. So they have not been around the last couple weeks, for reasons unknown. But you're kind of getting the vibe that it might have something to do with the fact that, it's for the same reason 6th Street is just kind of no longer around. So with that being said, you can go to the local bodega and you can pick up to 5 grenades for 100 eddies per grenade.
What type of grenade?
Incendiary.
Oh.
That's where, when I say you were looking for incendiaries, that's what I was under the assumption of.
Yeah, no, I was making sure.
Yep. Yeah, you're good.
Trying to clarify just because I'm very tired.
No, you're fine.
Actually, I don't need to do that. What are you doing? So you said I can buy up to 5?
Up to 5, yep.
Come on, do the thing, please. Thank you. Okay. we go. The other thing that I need some rifle ammo.
Rifle ammo? Okay. Just basic rifle ammo?
Yeah, I mean, like, armor piercing would be great if I can find it, but otherwise...
Yeah. How much you looking for in terms of the armor piercing?
Like 50?
Okay. Yeah, the bodega would have it. So you could get, it's 100 eddies per 10 rounds of armor piercing. So you'd spend 500 on that. And then whatever, if you want to still buy basic ammo on top of that, it's 10 eddies for 10 bullets.
Piercing. Give me just a second. I'm moving this over. Okay. You said it's 100 per 10, right?
It's 100 per 10 of the armor piercing. Yep, so it'll be 500 in total for those.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, why won't you work for me today? There we go. Okay.
Right. Perfect.
Do you want to see my note for that one too?
Oh no. Oh no. Wait, hold on. I accidentally clicked off it. Hyde needs food and Cindy. I love it. Good stuff. That's hilarious.
Yep.
All right.
Yeah, and so I can't do anything else like as far as gigs or anything because I went shopping, right?
No, so you would technically have had a spare day at the end, so we could just say that you spend that spare day doing the shopping you need. So did you want to just do a hustle?
Yeah, just like a regular hustle.
Yeah, totally. Go ahead and roll me a d6.
Sure, one sec.
And you're rank 5, I believe?
Yes.
You are. Perfect.
It's
Ooh, that's a 4. That's actually really good. So you put out whatever your latest single is. Possibly, definitely not if you can seek, or if you seek Amy. That's maybe your latest one here because you mentioned it.
I mean, I have others lined up that I could also use, but sure, why not?
Yeah, whatever you want.
Seeking Cindy.
Desperately seeking Cindy. Okay, very cool. Your grenade love ballad goes viral. You end up with 500 eddies worth of royalties off the data pool from your grenade inspired ballad to your favorite friend Cindy.
My best friend.
So with that out of the way,
I actually had a quick question.
Yeah, what's up?
Because I needed to spend those 2 days recovering. On that first day, could I have like anyway gone to like a hospital or a Ripper doc to get them to heal me any bit more for money? Just so I'm not so low.
Yeah, you could have probably gone to a Ripper doc and paid him for a speed heal. It'd be 100 eddies if you did that.
Could I have done that on both days or no?
Yeah, it'd just be 100 eddies per day to make that short walk.
That's and that would add my will to the healing.
Body and your will on top of the body's worth of health you would recover for each of those days. So I've calculated the body already, but yeah, so that would mean you'd get another 32 health for doing that over the 2 days.
Oh, thank God.
Yep. Yeah, you needed it.
Another 32. Okay, cool.
Yep. So with that said, so we are, before I drop the loot box, we've got some things we need to do because the action is going to start quick this week. So that's the sound of a happy player.
If only I had time to fix my armor.
I mean, you could have just taken it by an armor, like the same tech that everyone else is, and over the course of the 2 days.
If that is an option, I would very much appreciate doing that. 50, I just thought
50 eddies to do it. Yep.
Yeah, I'm gonna my timeout as well, considering I'm at 8.
Yeah, you both can get it repaired for 50 eddies. That's not a problem.
Cool. Now I'm all set.
Yeah. Awesome. Okay, very cool. So, the second day, I should say, you get all the benefits of the day as though you'd spent it mostly relaxed and resting. And this applies to everyone. However, at the end of the day, it's nighttime. The city is gone nice and dark. And as you're starting to kind of just relax into bed and start to sleep, you hear commotion on the floor below yours. Because I remind you, all of you live on the 3rd floor of the building. You hear the slamming of doors, the shouting of commands, a couple of gunshots from something that sounds pretty high caliber. And it's not long before you hear the stomping of boots up a nearby stairwell that you know leads into your hallway. So I am activating a scene here where you all have your own little con apps. And Dr. J, do not worry, this is your new con app that does not have a broken door and window.
How did that happen?
Yeah, I wonder how that happens. I need to clip that for everyone on YouTube so they can go back. I can just put a little card up and say how it happens.
Please, I need the explanation. I'm very curious now.
The flashback, like, woo!
The fucking rewind.
I bet you wonder how I got here. Yeah.
Yep, that's me.
Oh my goodness. So with
like
that,
it's going to be a very special episode just for Dr. J.
Yeah, exactly. So let me actually roll a D5 really quick because I can actually have the loot box appear as this is all happening.
Hey, it just like a beam of light is
Hardest
just
sound
there.
effect.
Well, it's actually just hear like a soft pop behind you, like in a spot that's out of your field of vision where no one else is. So this one's going to go into Dr. J's room, actually. So Dr. J, in your room, suddenly there appears... Let me just pull the table again here.
A brand new motorcycle.
Yeah, that'd be a hell of a roll.
Now that's a supply drop.
So you hear a slight pop in the room behind you, and you see a box that is handsomely gift wrapped, and that has just kind of suddenly appeared there as though out of nowhere. And inside, as you open it up, you find a video camera, brand new in box.
Oh no.
All right. Anything in it?
No, just a brand new video camera.
You could pay enough.
From our favorite camera manufacturer, Panasonic.
Imagine like having that happen to you in real life and then just being like, thanks God.
Yeah, thanks God. Yeah.
I guess.
No, nothing. Just chilling.
Just chilling. It's a brand new video camera. You got yourself a Panasonic video camera.
Thing in Elven Quest?
Oh, what was that?
Are loot boxes a thing in EverQuest?
Loot boxes are a thing in or you mean in ELO in Elflines?
Yes, I'm sorry. I got my old video games.
Yeah, I was like, EverQuest? Who's playing EverQuest? That's an oldie.
ELO.
Yeah. But there aren't loot boxes in well, there might be loot boxes in ELO actually. But no, they have a whole loot box DLC for the full game now. So like
No, I understand, but my thought was, since Dr. J plays ELO religiously, might he for a second be like, it's happened, and look around and like
happened.
Be like, did I get transported into the game at last?
No, I haven't
Fucking
completed
isekai.
What was that, Cody?
that I haven't completed any major quests. I don't expect loot right now.
Yeah, exactly. As a matter of fact, his VR headset got stolen last week. So,
oh no.
Not my
I
fault.
think I know why the door and window is broken now.
Oh no, that's not why at all.
No.
Was it stolen the same way that Tiki's shirts got stolen in my very first game with Savant? Is that kind of what happened?
Not exactly. We'll get there eventually.
Fucking door was kicked open by somebody in this party, and my door was left open.
Yeah, way.
I never even made it to that room. What do you mean?
So,
Sweet baby way.
so as you guys hear stomping of boots out in the hallway, you hear them kind of start spreading through the hall a bit here. So bear with me 2 seconds.
Can I do my prep work in my room since we hear them trudging up?
Oh yeah, no, everyone, you can take whatever preparatory actions you'd like to take right now. If you
I'd
are
like
so
to kick
inclined.
down Dr. J's. No, I can't.
I'm going to need a representative from
Go
Bob
ahead and
or
top
for
off
Bob.
my heavy pistol.
And
Representative
him,
for
like-
Bob. Yeah, let me get you a
Put him
tile.
like right here.
I have probably one of the dumbest ideas I could think of, but hear me out. What if I jumped out the window, but
Actually, one square.
grappled
Yeah, give me
up
2
and
seconds.
hid like above the window, like I'm rappelling to stay out of sight, but make it look like I jumped out of the building from like 3rd story or whatever we're on.
There we go.
Oh.
So that is Bob. Bob is here.
Yay.
So that is Bob. So as you all hear this stomping of boots, what is everyone's preparatory actions going to be? Just so I'm clear on that.
I'm
The
actually,
last thing that I want to do with Bob, just so that it's all out of the way, I want to activate him so that he just kind of starts doing the random swings
Yeah.
that makes him kind of the active dummy, and just pat him on the back and say, "Good job," now distract him, and then he's going to tuck himself in the bathroom and start listening through the door to jump out on whoever interacts with Bob.
Yeah, and so you hear on each of your doors almost simultaneously as you hear the kind of the shuffling of the boots stop, you all hear in almost perfect unison just NCPD, open the fuck up right now! And that is where we begin. So
Zeke would like to deploy his brand new and shiny pop-up shield and ready a shot at his door on the first thing that opens it.
okie dokie. So that's what Zeke is doing. Persephone, since you're right below Zeke's room here, what are you
Although
doing?
I don't know how to do said thing with pop-up shield.
So you need a bulletproof shield first and foremost. So I can, because that would come
Yeah.
with one most likely. So let me just add one to your inventory.
This is when Emmerron's
Because I
supposed to go.
noticed that there was nothing that showed up in cyberware options when I installed it. I was like, huh.
Yeah, so
See,
there you go.
it-
So you've equipped this now.
It'd been really funny if you're like, yeah, you bought the thing, but you didn't buy a shield, idiot.
No, I wouldn't. I'm not
Yeah.
that cruel. I'm not that cruel.
You pop it out and it's an empty frame.
Yeah, it's literally just like the little spring loader that they pop into, just like, shit.
God damn it.
What have I done?
I've made a grave error in judgment. So with
I took
that,
a calculated risk.
The risk I took was calculated, but damn am I bad at math.
For Typhoon, okay.
Yeah.
I have a plan, but it's not a good one. How strong is the glass on the like windows?
not. It's not.
Okay. If I were to like walk up to the window and attempt to like just break it down with my like robot fist, do you think that'd be plausible?
You could always roll me brawling damage and see, because that's essentially what that would be.
Yeah. So my idea is to do that, then
Or
jump
martial
out the
arts
window, but grapple up and rappel. So like if you looked out the window seal and looked down and around, you wouldn't see him. You'd have to look up because he's rappelling to make it look like he immediately just jumped out of the building. Because they would just hear the crash and then come into an empty room.
Yeah, I mean, you would just roll your like either brawling or martial arts damage to like punch out the window if you wanted to.
Before I do that, can I look outside the window to make sure there's no police on the ground that are gonna see this and be like, wait a minute, what's he doing?
So you do see several what appear to be like squad cars positioned around the building. You don't see any actual police, but you do see their cars and their blinking lights below.
I will attempt this. So you want brawling?
Either brawling or martial arts
possibly
damage,
mad.
either one.
Martial arts will be better, probably.
The
Just to be
damage should be the same, but yeah.
This is your room, not mine, correct?
My room. My
That is
room.
his room.
Good.
All right, so you leave a giant crack on the window, but it does not open for you here. So with that,
I should have shot it.
So that's where you are. Wei, what would you like to do? Just position your dude for a distraction, and that's all?
Yeah, he's positioned there with his arms flailing. Way is tucked in the bathroom, like behind the door. The door is shut, kind of listening through the door.
Yeah, could you roll me stealth, please? Just so I can know as they kind of do perceptions and such.
Sure.
Because they're not going to look at that dummy and be like,
Oh, that scared me.
That is good shit. We like that. All right, very cool.
Yeah, but if they don't see me, then they're going to investigate the dummy. And if I hear him stop, it's a go time for
Oh, baby. And then Persephone, what would you like to do as a prep?
Oh. So, yay, I finally get to go.
Yeah, sorry.
No, it's okay. I just he just started moving on after everybody started talking over my life. All right, that's fine. I was going to get hide up because we heard the police enter, right? They announced
Yeah, and
themselves.
then they just slammed on your door and just said, open up now. Yep.
My door or the front door?
Your door.
Mine specifically?
Yes.
Not everyone else's?
Well, they've knocked on everyone's doors. So they've scattered around the hall, it sounds like, and because you hear slamming up and down the hallway.
Okay. If I can take a preparatory action.
Yep.
I am going to hold on, give me a second.
Yep.
2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Math is involved. Nope.
And if you'd all like to activate your combat states, we're not going to roll initiative yet. But this way, when I do ask for it, you're all ready to go for it.
What will be the DV on 12 meters? Because I'm not seeing.
DV on 12 meters, I believe, is 16 for an assault rifle. I can double check it for you. On 12 meters, yeah, it's 16.
Okay. So I am going to. What is this? What about 16 meters? Is it any different?
Same. I think it'd be either the same or let me check. For 16, it's 15 actually. Yeah, at that distance it is 8:15.
So I will go ahead and ready hide and to be shot the second that the door opens, and I am using armor-piercing rounds.
Cool. All right. And so that brings us finally, Dr. J. What are you doing with the announcement of this police officer at your door?
So I'm going to unpack the video camera.
Yep.
I'm going to assume it's not charged, so I'll plug it into charge.
Yep.
But I'll set it on the table to where it's sort of facing the door that they would come through.
Okay, I like where this is going, yeah.
I'm going to hit record.
Yep.
And I have nothing on me that would be, suspicious, so I will open the door for that officer and see what he has to say.
Yeah, and so you go ahead. Oh my goodness, what just happened? Jedi John, thank you for the sub. I really, really appreciate it. So with that, so I'm going to position you by the door here, if you don't mind.
Sure.
And so you open the door up for him, and this cop has a assault rifle raised at essentially your chest level, and he says, "Hands up, keep them where I can fucking see them. This is a random search." And he is basically going to try and just push you back with the barrel of the gun into the room.
That's fine. You
Yep.
can go in.
Cool. So I'm going to move you together here.
Just one officer, right?
Just the one officer, yeah. And I'm going to have him roll a perception check here, because he is going to just check and make sure that there's nothing he sees. But like you're saying, there really shouldn't be a reason he has anything to find anything. So, because you don't have any illegal drugs on you, do you?
I do not.
You do not, yeah. So he kind of looks you up and down, pats you up and down real quick, And then you see him like lean into a radio communicator on his coat. This one's good, moving on. And he just backs out of your room and shuts the door behind him. And he will proceed up to the next floor here. So the next one opens up the door for Typhoon's room. And he says, "Freeze! Hands where I can fucking see them!"
Typhoon. Okay, so he's gonna take a one step away from the glass like that, and like while slowly turning around with his hands up, like, "Oh no!" And then the glass looks pretty cracked, right?
It does. And I'm gonna have him roll perception real quick here. I want to see if he notices it, but because I've got a DV in mind for it.
Black laces.
He doesn't actually notice it.
Right?
Black laces, yes. Black lace is illegal.
Unfortunately, I have that in my inventory. So, can I then have like Typhoon, like he's looking like he's gonna give up, and then just turn around, book it towards the window, and then try to like shoulder check through the glass?
I mean, go ahead and roll me an acting check.
Okay, that's under. Yeah, there it is.
Yep.
Under performance. Oh, it's not bad. Could be a lot worse.
So as you kind of start looking like that, he recognizes like the subtle twitch of your muscles as though you're about to do something. He says, "I said freeze! Stand where you fucking are!" And he's just gonna start to approach because he is.
Typhoon's gonna book it for it anyways, as he starts walking forward, like to try and smash through the glass.
All right, so I'm gonna have that. We're gonna hold that for a minute.
That's fine.
I do want everyone else to get a chance to resolve theirs. So, Way, on yours, you hear a second issuance of the command, "Open up now, or I will breach and enter."
Hold on, give me a minute.
Give me a minute. Says, "No, fuck you!" And he literally kicks in the door, sees your training dummy standing there, and he says, "What the fuck?" And he is going to try and roll a perception here to see if he can hear anything, but again...
Maybe like, "I'm shitting, bro."
Yeah, and so he doesn't hear you, so he literally just approaches Bob and like taps Bob's head a little bit with like one hand, and you can kind of hear like the rattle of the plastic components of the striking dummy just kind of like clattering against each other.
Okay, so Wei is going to, because he doesn't know if the officer heard or not, he's going to like false flush and open the door and kind of fiddle with his belt to make it look like he just pulled up his pants.
Yeah, okay, cool.
And he's gonna open the door and say, "So what's wrong?"
Says, "This is a random search. And he looks at like the belt like half undone, and he says, "This will take just a minute." And he's gonna search you real quick. Just kind of like patting you down. So he is going to do this. And you don't have anything hella illegal on you, last I checked.
No, I feel like he just wants out of this room as soon as possible. That's why you didn't check that hard.
Yeah, so he just
doesn't want to know what Bob is.
Yeah, so he looks and he's okay. You have a good night, sir. And he literally is just gonna turn around, door closes. And with that, we come to Persephone and Zeke. So Zeke, you say you've got your action prepped to just shoot the guy as he comes through?
Well, I mean, if he's willing to be diplomatic and just leave Zeke the fuck alone, although Zeke has no compassion for officers, and he has some black lace on him, so, yeah, he's not about to be manhandled by the PD.
Yep, fair enough.
So he's just not gonna say anything.
Yep, so you hear another bam, 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 "Open the fuck up!" And with that, he is going to open the door the fuck up. So you just hear the crash of the cheap wood of the door just kind of splinter away at this guy's boot. He opens the door. He sees you with your gun raised in his direction. He says, "We've got contact! We've got fucking contact!" And you can take your shot if you'd like on him.
I will. And there's that first one.
And he is going to try to evade this just because he is within... Uh-oh. Well, he's getting hit.
Hello, damage.
Yeah, that's damage. So bang, bang.
So then it's going to be targeting this guy.
All right. So that is likely not piercing yet. And you can go ahead and roll a second attack if you would like. He will try to evade this one as well. That's pretty good. Yeah, that beats his evasion still. So go ahead and roll me your damage on that. Oh, there we go. No, that's still not quite enough. Oh, wait, that's targeting you. Wait, hold up.
Wait, hold up.
Yeah.
He's like, you can't get me if I get myself first.
Yeah, so you see the lead just ping off of his armor jack. And this one, who is going to knock on Persephone's door, just wheels around. And it's at this point that I would like...
At this point, Zeke's just going to yell, "Help!"
Yeah, and I would like everyone to roll me your initiative, please.
Me and Way are gonna come in swinging. Jesus Christ!
Oh no.
What's funny, I was sitting here thinking about how far away is this room from mine? Would I be hearing this to start going into motion? I think Way was thinking the same thoughts.
Way's gonna come barreling through the wall like the Kool-Aid Man to start mollywopping some officers.
So yeah,
Please tell me it's in the room to my right. I will bust through my bedroom wall.
No, he's a couple rooms down the hall from you, unfortunately. So with that, Typhoon, we come to you here as the first in initiative. What would you like to do?
Out the window.
Out the window. Okay. So you move one to the window. Go ahead and roll me one more martial arts damage here.
Yeah, you got it. There it is. I'm rolling.
All right, yeah, easy. So this time you just hit the already weakened window, the glass shatters, and you feel that rush of cold night air rush into your room. You are able to continue movement outside the window if you'd like.
I'm debating if I want to do like my idea of him rappelling up the building or have him jump out and obviously catch himself as he falls, but make it look like he just hit the pavement and died immediately.
Ooh, that's
so the cop comes up to the window, looks down, is like, "Fucking dumbass."
I mean, you definitely have the move for it. And then when he gets to perceive you, I'll have you contest an acting check. But
yeah, so I will do that. So like as he like jumps out the window, he's gonna go like scream basically like, "Oh fuck!" and then just smack into the ground.
Yeah, fair.
He's obviously going to catch himself falling, but just make it look like he hit the ground. So into the void I go. Once again.
Into the void you go once again. So yeah, you go sailing out the window. Full send. We now come to Way in the initiative order.
Yep, and we are going to, after hearing all this hullabaloo, step out into the hallway with one. And there's going to be a guy right there.
Yeah, and this is the same guy that inspected your room, so he just looks up at you, "Sir," and
I heard things down the hall. Everything okay?
And he literally is just starting to react as you like pop your head out. Says, "Sir, I'm gonna have to ask you to get back inside."
I'm assuming he didn't have a ready to action because he was expecting me to walk out, so I think I'm just gonna walk past him with another one of my moves. So I've got let's move 1, 2, 3. That corner.
3. Yep.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And I don't think I can reach the doors from there, but I can see them.
Yep.
I think I'm just gonna stop there. I'm gonna let them react.
Let them react.
I'm going to ready an action if anybody steps into the square of mine and like tries to restrain me. Way's reaction is going to be just to like strike the grapple away. Like if their punishment for attempting to grapple before they get to attempt to grapple, I'm going to punch them in the snosh.
Cool. All right. So we now come to the first of the 2 NCPD agents that are aiming down range at Zeke here. So Zeke, this one is literally going to level his gun at you, and you hear the
just cowering behind my shield
of the underbarrel shotgun this guy's got on his gun, and he is going to shoot at you with it. So it
fucking lean forward and brace.
It is a DV-13. You have the means to dodge bullets, don't you?
I do.
Yep, so DV-13, so you can either choose to let him roll against the DV or your evasion, your choice.
I will evade the DV-13.
Okay, go ahead, roll me your evasion first.
All right, first
Maybe I won't evade the DV.
Yeah, that's a little lower than the DV normally would be. Yes, this is true.
Okay, I just have to trust my armor and shield.
Yeah, so your shield is going to take this damage first. So this is going to interpose your shield. So your shield completely fucking shatters with the force of that slug just like landing into it. So you're safe, but you feel that like just shock against your arm as the fiberglass shield just kind of shatters in place here. So that is gone.
Zeke's actual reaction to what just happened, just like that fucking slam, and he's like staggered a little bit, and then he just looks at it like, oh no. He just sees the frame, all the fiberglass is broken.
It too late to give up?
Yeah. The questions need to be asked. So Dr. J, that brings us to you. So you hear the blast of a shotgun further down the hall.
All right, well, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I can't quite get out the door, so I'll use the sprint to get out. So it'll put me 7 outside here.
Okay, I will happily open and move you.
Yeah, thanks.
Yep.
And then I have another 7, well, 3.
You've got 3 more. Yep.
I'm just gonna stay here. Oh wow, this hallway is very narrow. Okay.
Yes. Yeah. That's what you get for living in the slums of South Night City.
True. I'll just step out and wait there for a minute.
Yep. Fair enough. Okay. Cool. So with that, we come to the second one right by you, Zeke, who, similar to his comrade, is going to, the shield's down, and he's just going to take another blast of the shotgun at you here.
Geneva Conventions.
He doesn't know what those are. So go ahead and roll me your evasion that I know you'd like to roll.
I would prefer not a critical fail this time, please.
Second player critical fail of the session.
No, that's easy. All right, so that's 6 up from the normal. Yep, and you dodge the slug this time. So this thing just flies past you. No issues whatsoever.
Guys, please.
Yep, Zeke, we're on to you now, actually, funny enough.
I'm going to, so with the pop-up shield, I assume it has some sort of like quick detach, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, basically you just eject the dead frame and...
Is that an action or free?
It's free, yeah, because you just eject it and then it collapses back into the arm.
I'll just like eject it and just like toss the frame towards them, like here, and then pop in here and close the door. Just lean up against it, and I would like to swap the fragmentation grenade in my pop-up to a smoke.
Ooh, okay, very cool. Yeah, that'll be an action to swap them, and then you're good.
Yeah, but I'm just leaning up against the door. Just like kind of with one of my boots propped up on the toilet in front of me, just trying to keep it closed.
I'm literally picturing this. It was like, because your shield, I assume, is in one cyber arm, and your
yeah, and the smoke and the pop-up launcher is in the other. So like the pop-up launcher is in my right arm, where I hold my pistol. I just like Looney Tunes, throw those shield at them, like no, please.
Yeah, so just eject, throw, step in, and just like as your boots up on the wall, just like swapping out the grenades,
holding my pistol in my mouth by the slide.
I love it. All right, well with that we come to the agent that was in Typhoon's room before Typhoon unceremoniously jumped out onto the concrete below. So this one is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, and it's now Typhoon that I want you to roll me that acting check, and he is going to try and roll against it with human perception.
I probably won't win, but it would be really funny if I did.
You do.
I did.
You do. So he looks down and he says, "Fuck, guys, we got one that just decided to leap out the window. I don't think he's alive." And so yeah, that's where he's gonna end his turn. Persephone, we now come to you. So you've heard 2 shotgun blasts just outside your door. And Zeke essentially just screaming, "Help!"
She's gonna roll her eyes, sigh heavily, and head out. I only get 6 move, right?
So you, unless you take the action to run, that would be the...
Yeah, so I'm not even quite gonna get to my door here.
Okay. Man, all my music is coming up really not working tonight. I don't know why. Come on, Foundry. There we go. Awesome. So you're just gonna get there and you're just gonna wait on the other side of the door here with it closed?
Yep, but she's gonna have her gun raised in the event someone opens the door.
Fair. All right.
And prepare a shot in the event someone tries to come in.
Oh yeah, and then this agent is technically off the floor, so he is going to spend his actions after hearing the gunshots, sprinting back down from the floor above, and he's going to run in and see you, Dr. J. He says, "Freeze where you are! Freeze where you are!" And that's his whole turn. Next, we come to the agent that was outside Way's room, and he's going to raise his gun up, aimed at Way, and just say, "Freeze, sir! Don't make me fucking shoot you!"
Way's just going to stop in his tracks, turn around slowly, and say, "Shoot me."
Go ahead. He's going to need to roll a face down, I think, against you here. So
dude.
Please go ahead and roll me face down against this guy.
He's got a bout of courage. He's just doing his job.
Yeah, and so he looks at you and he says, "All right, fine." And then he is going to blast you with an assault rifle round.
I'm going to attempt to dodge before that falls, but
yeah, you're good.
I don't think that's going to... Oh, all right. Let's see. Nice, want me to get shot here. I tried to play a tough guy.
Yeah. So, Way, that'll be 18. Bam. All right. So that's all this guy's going to do. He's not getting any closer. Typhoon, we're on you now. And I'm assuming you're just going to play possum and stay dead at the bottom there while this guy's still looming over you.
Is he like just directly staring at me?
He's still kind of looking out over you because remember, each round is only 3 seconds. So it's basically just been long enough for him to look out over you and not quite long enough for him to like have moved back. So you can kind of hear him chattering. You hear the chatter.
I was gonna if I do like the fucking cartoon thing of like every time he looks away, move a tiny bit.
Yeah, you're not gonna make any real progress here. Though.
I'm just gonna stay here pretending to be dead.
Cool. All right, Way, we're on to you after getting shot by this officer.
The first 2 steps are going to be kind of the slow build-up steps as he moves into like a broad shoulder sprint. We all know what's about to happen.
I do know what's about to happen.
Flying sidekick.
The Way train is coming.
Time to get drop kicked by someone that weighs as much as a truck.
Yeah, pretty much.
Right.
If it's not, if that's not how it is, that's certainly how it feels. All right, so yeah, this guy's gonna try to evade this, obviously, but I'm not optimistic about his odds.
Oh no!
No, yep, he did not get that. So yeah, you go ahead and roll me your damage.
Yeah, I'll move my 2 forward preemptively, and here's your blood.
Ooh, yeah, that's not bad at all.
Bro, crack the.
And then he goes prone.
crate.
He goes prone off of that, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so you send him flying back 2 squares with you, essentially. And he just lands roughly on his back. You hear him say, "Fuck! Oh, god damn it!" And he just...
Why did you shoot?
And he holds the radio up to his mouth, just ignoring what you're saying. Say, "Command, we might have a cyber psycho."
Nah.
And so that happens.
I recognize this one.
And this one is coming up 1, 2, 3. And he says, "Open up or I swear to fucking God, I am going to end you now."
It smells kind of bad in here. I'm not gonna lie. You don't want this door open.
And he is going to literally line the underbarrel of the shotgun up with the wall here and just try to blow your door off the hinges here. Your door, for the record, has 15 HP. This is enough. So
it no longer does.
It no longer does. So your door just slams open as the shotgun blast reveals you staying there, and you kind of stumble forward as your braced leg kind of gives way with the door.
Just do a casual turnaround and just like look at the floor and back and up to him, back to the door, back to him.
Yeah, he's like, shit.
That could have killed me.
Dr. J, we're over to you. You got one NCPD officer at your back. You might be muted, by the way, Cody. Cody. Where are you, Cody?
If he fell asleep before me, that'll be amazing.
No, I'm here.
Yeah, it's
I
all
was
good.
Checking on my other half here.
Yeah, it's all good. So it is your turn. You have a police officer right behind you.
Oh, that's cool, considering my computer apparently decided to turn off.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Night time.
Yeah, I don't know why it did that.
Because it's night time for Potato.
Well,
This is national bedtime for Potatoes.
So I was gonna just let that guy pass me. I'm basically go, yeah, no, you guys cleared me. I'm good.
Yeah,
Go
so
ahead.
you're just going to walk back into your room and shut the door kind of thing and just, stay by the door?
I'll stand inside the door, but I'm not gonna step into the room.
Yeah.
I want to be able to.
So are you just going to stand here and are you going to shut the door or leave it open?
Oh, I'm gonna leave it open.
Leave it open? Yeah, he's like, okay, so sure, yeah, go right by. And yeah, so this guy is going to appreciate your compliance in a moment.
Yeah, for now.
And are you holding any actions or anything or just moving?
Oh, yeah.
in?
Pass to me. I'm gonna draw the mono wakizashi and fucking hit him in the back.
Ooh, okay.
Oh.
Spicy. I love it. All right.
No.
Yeah, so then this dude's going to come up behind his friend here. And you just hear again the of the underbarrel, and he's going to blast you again. So DV13.
Time to either set or I don't know.
Oh no. Oh, that's not so bad.
Not too
That's
bad. Not too bad.
That's
Not
not so
too
bad. That's way better though. So,
Please roll minimum damage.
that is not minimum damage. So you take the blast of a slug to your body armor. Zeke,
Could be
we're on to
worse.
you.
I'm popping this smoke grenade right hither, just right out in front of me.
Sure, let me draw area here just so I know how much of this is obscured by smoke for the next minute. Beautiful. All right, yep.
And it is red smoke, just a reminder.
Oh, I love this. All right, so let me just check your
Time
DV.
to become the Red Menace.
Let me just check your DV real quick just so I know that this lands. Oh, it's DV16 to land it like right in front of you there. So go ahead and
Even if
roll
I
me.
just drop it at my feet, I'm happy.
Yeah, so it is going to land just a little bit. It is basically going to land right at your feet, but like you're saying, it's hardly going to matter because within your line of sight, there's not a whole lot of places it can land. So yeah, the whole area just starts getting pumped full of that bright red smoke. And you just hear the officer in front of you, oh, what the fuck? And
I do want to say that just before I do, Zeke is going to like pull his shirt up over his mouth to make it seem like he's throwing a noxious gas out.
Ooh, okay, very cool. Yeah, so you just like,
yeah,
and
just pull his close his shirt up over his mouth and hold his breath.
Yeah. Oh shit. Okay.
Just like,
yep, that's fun. All right, cool. So this agent is gonna stop looking out the window at Typhoon just in time to see Wei over here, and he says, "Shit!" And he's gonna draw up his assault rifle. Oh wait, hold on, I'm in the wrong mode. Let me grab this. There we go. So
that was a pretty big bullet.
Yeah, exactly. He is going to drop his assault rifle, and it is a DV15 against Yue that he's going to take as a shot.
Well, let's just toss this out there then.
That is a fair thing to do, and he misses completely. So with that, he's going to move 1, 2, 3, 4 in order to get out of your line of sight. And now, Persephone, we move to you.
I'm gonna open the door. One.
Yep. So you walk into this just billowing cloud of red smoke as the door opens.
Okay. I can't see anything really.
Not great, no. Like, you know the cops are there in theory, because, well, they were just a minute ago, and you heard them yelling. So you figured they're probably not far in front of you here, because you can see the door open in front of you as well. That's been kicked nearly off its hinges. So they're probably just beyond you in the smoke that direction you're thinking.
Hold on. I think I struggle here. There we go. Okay, this is the right room, right?
Yeah, yep. You can even see Zeke right here. Or no, you can't actually. From my thing, it looks like you could, but yeah.
No, but I should be able to see this dude, right?
Yeah, you do. So you will.
You can even see him from the hallway.
Yeah, so
she'll
you'll just
go ahead.
You'll take a -4 unless you're like directly next to him here on your DV, just so you're aware of that.
Gotcha.
Just because the area is very obscured.
Since I've got hide on a strap around my neck, and I've got my heavy pistol in my pants, can I drop hide and pick up my heavy pistol?
Sure.
Or would that be an action?
No, that's why we said it's got a sling. So when you drop it, it just stands on your shoulder there. So yeah, drop that, draw the gun. Yeah, that is fine as a free action.
Okay, cool. Because the city hunter lives in her pants.
Why does that sound so appropriate for Persephone?
I said that way on purpose. Let's just say.
It sounds highly appropriate for Persephone. All right, yep. And so you pull up on this guy. He is going to try to evade because he recognizes he's in danger.
He's going to fail.
Not quick enough, though. So yeah, you just kind of slide through the smoke, and this guy, just too late, starts to twitch out of the way of your shot, and but it may not matter because that doesn't ding through his armor. So you see the first round fly off. He is going to try and dodge the second one now that he's aware of your existence here, and is going to just barely dodge it. Okay. So he does manage that.
So then she's going to go back into the hallway and duck behind this corner.
Fair enough. Okay. We now come to this agent at the end of the hall, and he's going to move up 1, 2, 3, 4. So his back is to you now, Dr. J, as he kind of moves up through the hallway. So you can use your held action now if you'd so like to.
Oh, yeah. Let me get ready to roll here.
Yep.
Oh. Yeah, I don't know why my computer just randomly shut off. I was like, it's time to go sleep.
Yeah, it's all good.
I'm going to save you the trouble and reload my character sheet really quick because I've never seen it do that before.
Yeah, it's all good. So
give him a big smack. I've got it loaded up for you already.
Cool. So he is going to try to evade this, obviously. Fight. There we go. Kandachi Mono Wakazashi. So this is going to hit, and it's going to deal 7 damage, which will be enough to cut through his armor jack and deal him exactly 1 point of damage. And then I assume you want that second shot as well.
Oh, yeah.
Yep, so you lunge out of your door at this guy. He's going to try to evade this. And will do so with the second attack. So you just hear him say, "Oh, shit!" And so he's going to level his underbarrel shotgun at you at the end of his movement here and fire. It is a DV13. Would you like to dodge?
I sure would.
Roll evasion for you. So we are dealing with a 14 evasion on you. His underbarrel is just enough to hit you. So he will be dealing a critical injury to you. So you suffer 18 damage along with that critical injury, which is going to be a foreign object critical injury. And because that is expansive ammo that he's using, let me just check this.
That is so rude. Why would you have the NCPD use expansive ammunition, Charlie?
Because they are written that way, unfortunately. So
that's crazy.
Yeah. So this is out of the book. This isn't me just like bullshitting the mob. So yeah, when they send in a strike team to clear out the slums, they want to clear it out. So yeah, this guy lodges this expansive round dead ass in your rib, and as the round expands, you just feel your ribs start to crack and break as the thing just gets absorbed into your body. So yeah, not a great feeling. So now we come to this NCPD agent who is toe-to-toe with Wei here. So he's going to rack around into his underbarrel shotgun and fire at you.
He was not prone, wasn't he?
Prone and prone.
Oh, he's a pro. He is prone. I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that I kept.
Yeah, so he's going to scramble to his feet, and he's going to go 1, 2, 3, 4 and start backing up, not realizing that his colleague has his own fight on his hands here. And that's his turn. Typhoon, we're on to you. The guy's not leering over you anymore.
Thank God. So Typhoon's going to kind of stand up, dust himself off, and just go, jeez. And then I'm going to take my action to reassign some of my solo points around.
Okay.
Because, yeah.
You're good. Yeah, so
Yep.
you're going to do
then,
that, and that, are you moving at all?
Yeah. Can I start to grapple back up the side of the building grapple to the bottom of my windowsill that I jumped out of and just stay out of sight, but like I'm right there?
Yeah, absolutely.
Basically.
Yeah,
so I'll
work.
just do that.
Cool.
Okay. Yep.
Awesome. Wei, we're on to you.
Well, there's a choice. Guy's backing off and running away already. Though he probably does have the intention to shoot me, but I did just see that guy just fire his underbarrel into the door and probably heard a deafening crack of ribs.
Yeah, you definitely heard some sounds of pain from Dr. J. It was not pretty.
Yeah, so you think I know who's... I think I know who's getting kicked next.
Oh, good.
Oh, no.
Dr. J?
2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Oh, so
Actually,
you're just like...
If I jumped from back here, would you let it clear those spaces? Or
Because it's...
if I jump from like inside here, it's inside the range of 2 spaces because it's a 4x4 jump.
Ooh, yeah, give me 2 seconds. I'm going to just read something real quick here. But I think I would be very willing to allow that. I just want to read real quick. So making you choose to make a flying kick, all your main movement, fling forward. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, fuck it. Rule of cool, we're going to do it. I'll let them both be hit by this as though they were hit by the attack.
Fuck yeah, I gotta rescue the doc.
Yeah, so go ahead and roll me your martial arts, and I'll give each of them an attempt to dodge against the number. That is a big number. Okay. So the first one does not get out of the way. The second one also does not get out of the way. So these two, so this goes flying 1, 2. So this guy's going to end up here. This guy's going to end up here. Both these guys are going to end up prone. So that's neat. Go ahead and roll me your damage on that.
Oh yeah, I forgot about the damage part. I was just focused on getting those guys prone before they murdered the doc.
Yeah, no, I mean, that is, and that's not even bad damage for a melee attack, so.
Oh, yeah.
That'll be 1, that'll be 2. Awesome. So yeah, so you just clash into them with your foot. They go flying sprawled again across the floor. And the one just says, fuck! Ooh! Ooh, get the cyber circle into fucking control! And we now get to this guy over here who is coughing his lungs out. What the fuck did he deploy? What the fuck? And so
and I do want to say that just in that last one, Zeke would have like moved out.
Yeah,
so
just
one,
push
two,
past
three,
him further into the cloud.
4, 5. Just like push past them, but like try to like stomp in such a way that the echoes in the room make it hard to tell where exactly he is.
Yeah, so this guy will try and shoot his underbarrel in your direction. And you'll take a -4 to that because it's in smoke at this point. So, did you want to try and dodge, or are you okay taking a DV, what is essentially a DV9? Or DV, not DV9, DV17. I did it the wrong way.
I'll take the risk of sticking with the DV.
Okay.
I don't want to try and dodge. Oh, thank God.
That actually does hit, because that's with the mod involved. So, yeah, sorry.
Huh? Didn't you say that it would DV17?
Well, because it's effectively, because normally it's a third, like he needs to roll good enough to hit a 13, but he has a -4, so it's like a 17 for the dice. He just ended up also rolling high then, so that's why I said that. Sorry. So yeah, so the slug comes flying out at you. You do still take a hit.
Lied to. That's false advertising.
It's okay.
That's corpo shit.
It's okay. Dr. J, you are struggling a little bit here. You've got broken ribs. You've got a foreign object. So if you move more than 4 meters, you take extra crit damage. And, that's true of both of these. So you will take 10 damage if you move more than 2 spaces.
Oh, that's fine. All I need to do is go run back and close the fucking door.
Okay.
And then I'm going to administer myself a nice little speed heal.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, go ahead and just deduct 1 and recover your hit points. So this agent, upon hearing the shot go off, is going to level his assault rifle. This one is a lot harder. So this one is going to be actually a DV17, and he's got a -4. So it's like a DV21 that he's going to need to clear ultimately for this. So is that something you're okay with taking the odds on that, or?
Yes.
Okay. So rolling with a -4, confirm. And that does completely miss you. So you hear the crack of an assault rifle just whiz through the smoke in your direction, and this guy is not moving because he doesn't know really where you are right now. So Zeke, we're on to you.
Time to make my grand escape. So with my now free hand, with no shield, I'm going to draw my Mono Wakizashi.
Yep.
Walk up and go ahead and, since it's a rate of fire too, I can split my fire and just try to slash both of these guys.
You may, yep. So this one on your left here is going to roll evasion first. So this one is coming up a 15 for his evasion.
And, well...
Yep, unfortunately you do miss him. And then the second one is going to do the same. And he's crit failing, and that's a 10.
That's substantially better.
Yeah, that you're going to hit that one. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Please give me something good. That's not what I want to see.
Well, that's not bad because it's half SP, so that's enough to carve through.
I believe I moved 2, 3, 4, and then we'll go 5.
All right. And next up, we've got this one who is going to go 1, 2, 3, 4, and start moving toward the hall. He's going to run 1, 2, 3, 4. And he's seeing Wei. That is his whole turn. Persephone, we're on to you.
Just a sec. Right. That's Zeke, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And Wei is having a problem here. Would he have passed me? I would have seen him or felt him go by?
No, this is someone from down the hallway. This is none of the guys up by you.
All right. Then I guess I'll ask Zeke if there's still people in his room.
Yes.
Do you mind if Cindy comes to play?
Please do not. Please don't. I've had nothing but bad experiences so far.
He's going to immediately lose interest in you. And then I will go ahead and switch back over to
Hyde.
Hyde, yeah.
Yep. So this is, just so you're aware, going to require you drop your City Hunter. So because you can't.
Okay. I can't take this as my action.
Yeah. So stowing it would be an action.
Right, because I can't really see anything. I don't think I even know anybody's up here. I can just hear stuff.
Well, now as you walk past here, you exit the smoke and can see.
Okay.
Yep.
Give me just a second. Oh, that's from my assault rifle. I don't think my assault rifle's. Would you help me figure out what the DV is for my City Hunter? Because it's only showing me the DV for the assault rifle.
Yeah, so measured and 20 for your pistol.
Okay, that's kind of what I thought.
Yeah, the thing is, he won't be evading if it's that far away. He will take the DV on this.
Yeah. We'll go ahead and try a shot.
Mm-hmm.
But I will use some luck.
That hits. Go ahead and roll me damage. Oh, wow. Okay, that's not bad at all. So that will hit and deal him some damage. Would you like to go ahead and... That will miss. Okay. So this one is going to use his action to get up, and he just says, "All units, fucking retreat! We got a psycho!" And he's going to 1, 2, 3, and he's going to duck into the stairwell back here. And this one is going to get up and do something very similar here, where he gets up and goes 1, 2, 3, 4, and is on his way out as well, because he is not here to die. Typhoon, we are on to you.
May I peek over the window seal to see what's going on in my room that I left?
Yeah, you see
nothing.
Yep.
Yeah, so Typhoon's just gonna climb back up, fix his clothes, and then just he's just gonna wander over to the fridge and look through the fridge like, well, that worked.
Yeah. Yeah, and I mean, you've got some real water and some leftover kibble burrito in there.
He's gonna grab the kibble burrito and sit down and start eating it.
Cool. Wait, we're on to you.
Okay, move myself into the chair.
Well, I have yet to see if the rest of them retreat. And you already took one of them off the map, huh?
Yeah, so this guy's running. This guy.
Well, no, but if they would have been running, they would have been spaced actually together this time, and they can't outpace my running speed.
Well, they technically are. It's just that you can't see this square because it is board weirdness. But yeah, the other guy would be right around the corner here.
I don't feel like giving chase. That guy learned his mistake for shooting it Wei. Wei's going to turn around, kind of rubbing his chest from the one shot that dented his armor jack. And he's going to take... I usually use half move for his regular walking. And if the guy in front of me bumps shoulders with me going by, if he shows no regard, he's getting... I'm going to do an aimed pressure point strike. Just a quick, with the hook back of the neck tap.
Because why do you have only half your movement?
Oh no, I'm just saying he's doing a regular walk and just RP sense whenever I think of him as regular, just kind of slow, casually walking, lazily walking. I restricted to half move just to keep it easier for me to think about.
Gotcha. And you're gonna go to pressure point this guy?
Well, if he goes to run past me,
He's got his
then
gun
he's going
leveled
to
at
go for
you.
it.
He's got his gun leveled at you. Like, he came around the corner. He's got his gun leveled at you, like, ready to shoot you on his turn. So
Oh, he's still leveling me? These two gave out a call to retreat. Well, I
they
guess I'm
did,
going
but
for
this
it.
guy, you're in his way, so he can't just as easy run from you.
Well, I guess he is going to go to sleep, hopefully, then. I'm going to do a range shot, and I'm going to hit him in the back of the neck with a pressure point strike.
Okay.
Let's see if I can hurt his brain.
Ooh, boy. All right. Nope. He is able to evade that,
Oh,
unfortunately.
just out of curiosity, what's the tube size on those underbarrels?
It's the clips are 2, so you only get 2 shots with an underbarrel.
Okay.
Yeah.
As long as he can't just stand there and wreck me with that 8 turns in a row, I'm not super scared.
No. Yeah, these guys aren't necessarily ready to do that. So this guy is gonna kind of stumble around in the smoke a bit here after you just kind of blew past him. And I'm going to have you, because I presume... no, actually, I'm not going to presume that. So this
depends what you were going to presume.
Yeah, no, because I'm just thinking about the flow of combat. So yeah, no, this guy's just gonna try and shoot you with his assault rifle again. He is still in the middle of the smoke, and there's a DV-17 normally, so it's gonna be, he needs to roll very high for this.
I'll take that.
Yeah, that's not very high. So again, you hear the crack of a rifle round past your head as this guy kind of moves out here, but you're alive. Dr. J, back to you.
All right. I will open the door.
The door is open.
And I only can move one. Technically, one.
You can move 2.
square.
You move 2 squares. You just can't move more than that.
Cool. Well, let's put me out in the hall. Since
This guy is running. So you see this guy's running. The guy Waze against is still fighting now.
Okay. If the guy's not looking at me, I'll stick in the hall here and chill.
Okay, so you're not taking a shot at this guy over here.
I mean, I've got my sword out, so that would require me to get my bow out.
Oh, that's true. Yep. Very true. Awesome. Well, back to this guy. So this guy, after hearing his dude take a shot, is also going to try a shot on you, Zeke, again with that -4 and a DV-17. So I assume the DV is taken, and it misses. So you're just hearing just the as shots are just passing you here. Like you're in the middle
again,
of a war
doing
zone.
his best to just like not let them hear his breathing, acting like he's still holding his breath.
Yeah, exactly. Zeke, we're on to you.
Okay, so this man in front of me, I'm gonna 1, 2, take a couple of stabs at him with my wakizashi.
Go ahead.
Go ahead and target him in case any damage winds up going through. So first attack.
All right. His evasion is just enough to get out of the way.
Ouch. Second.
That is much better.
Ow.
Oh no.
That
You're
is
You're getting dunked on by the dice. You shouldn't have missed all those sessions.
so that's 2, 3, 4, 5.
All right, cool. This guy against Yue is going to rack his underbarrel and just try and bury one in your chest here. DV-13.
Here, I'm gonna let you roll first, but you know that I'm gonna roll against it for evasion. I'm just gonna call it early. I just want to see what I'm rolling against first.
Yep, you're good. That is an 18.
18, score beat.
So close. All right. So this.
That's the same sound Way just makes when he gets hit by this. I just got the first player tarot.
That's
Check
that's a tarot.
You're getting tarot.
That's a tarot. All
I was
right.
hoping this wouldn't happen.
Yeah.
No.
Let's see what fate's got in store for Way.
Yeah,
So-
here we go.
Star.
Doc,
Way,
Doc, I need you.
you get the Hermit. So the Hermit is going to be... Let me pull the tarot up here. So the Hermit, the victim suffers the lost eye critical injury twice, although the penalty for the injury is only applied once. Should this leave a target without any ability to sense an opponent, any skill check they make suffers an additional -4 modifier, as if obscured by smoke or darkness. So this expansive round fragments as it hits against your face and it blinds you. Your eyes are gouged out as this impacts you here. So I will apply damage and assign you the lost eye critical injury here. So lost eye. So you have in a very real sense, let me assign it twice, but it is in there twice because you only lose it once, essentially for penalty. So you will be taking a -8 to all abilities to, because you can sense through your hearing. So you're taking a -4, just a -4. You just are unable to see. So you are now focusing entirely on your hearing to detect these guys. So, yeah, that's insane. The other thing is you do lose an additional 5 hit points because when it says you suffer that twice, it doesn't say.
So you manually bring that down.
I already did. Yeah, you're good.
Well, it does say you have it applied twice, but the effects of one take hold.
No, it says, although the penalty for the injury is only applied once. So in other words, you're only suffering one of the injuries where it's -4 to ranged attacks and vision-based perception. That's where it's saying you also, if you don't have any other ways to sense where the opponent is, you take an additional -4 to that to hit as though they're obscured by smoke or darkness. So you do take the injury damage twice. On that. So you are where you are. So this guy sees your eyes just get blown out. And he says, I hit the cyber psycho. He's fucking blind. And Persephone, we're on to you.
So Persephone is going to hear that. And I'm assuming that she hears Way screaming.
Yeah, I mean, that'd be up to Way whether he screams.
Violently.
Violently. Okay, very good.
I'm just kind of muted in shock. I'm reading up exactly on like the critical eye injury because on the text in here, if I click on the injury and read it, it says -4 to ranged attacks and vision-based perception. So it's like, I'm curious. So I clicked my martial arts fist and it didn't auto apply the -4, but if I hold the fist on my gun, it's a 4. So I think my melee isn't actually nerfed. Way is about to go full on Kenshi on this guy.
Yeah, no, you're good. Like you can still hear him, so you're probably okay there.
So what's my DV on this dude with my with hide?
So if you drop your gun and draw hide, you would be looking at DV15.
Yes, I've already done that.
Good.
I've already done that. She's pissed.
That is a miss.
Damn it. I wasn't
Actually,
thinking
from that distance, he might try to evade. So let me see if the evasion gets you any better.
Nope, it does not.
No, it does not. He just dodges out of the way. All right, Persephone, would you like to move at all, or?
Can I pick up my gun? Or is it gun?
So yeah, picking up a gun would be an action technically because you have to actually lean over and pick it up.
Okay, well she's not leaving that gun, so she'll just hang here for the moment.
Cool. Now we got the special agent at the end of the hallway. He's officially gonna nope himself out of the combat. He is gone. This guy is also like, he doesn't care that the cyber psycho's been blinded. He's running down the hall and is leaving. Typhoon, we're on to you. So you hear this horrible screaming from Way in the hall as he is blinded in both of his eyes.
So upon hearing that, while holding his burrito, he's gonna kind of just step out into the hall, and then go, I see, and then drop the burrito, quick draw his revolver, and then he's gonna shoot the guy who just blinded away.
Cool. He's gonna try to evade you.
Yeah, that's fine. He can try.
Yep. DV15.
There we go. Whatever.
Yep, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Huh.
Oh.
Not enough.
We'll see. Yep, that's not enough. So, Wei, you just feel the searing pain of both of your eyes being gone. And you hear this gunshot from behind the dude in front of you. And it does give you a moment as he kind of scrambles out of the way of the bullet to hear where he's at. So go ahead and do your martial arts thing that I know you're so good at.
Yeah, Wei is just lashing out in rage.
I have no doubt. Not for a second. So this guy will try to evade that, but that's pretty good. That is he can't dodge it. Go ahead, roll me damage.
He deserves this.
He does deserve this. I agree 110%. So, yeah, you feel the crack of his armor under your fist, and it lets you line up that second one that I know is coming. Oh my god, a 22. Okay. Yep, that's a hit. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Bleed and die.
Oh my god. All right. So this guy is hurting pretty bad. He's still not that badly wounded, but you are slamming him with every hit here. So are you going to stay where you are, or are you going to move?
No, he's going to stumble forward and try and retreat back to Bob's 1, 2, 3, 4.
Yeah.
Because Bob, I'm assuming, is still activated and swinging.
Yeah, so as you get closer to Bob, you can hear the whirring of the servos that kind of control his motions, and can hear like the clacking of his the plastic that he has. So you do hear that.
Yeah, I'm gonna lean up against the wall in front of him and just kind of close the door behind me and lean back against it and kind of try and regain myself after I've completely lost one of my main senses.
Yeah, no, it's pretty intense. So, Zeke, I'm going to move you briefly here just to see. Okay, you are out of this mode. So, this guy's going to go 1, 2, 3, and seeing you here right in front of him, he is going to try that assault rifle without the penalty this time. So this is going to be a DV17, but just a 17. Would you like to evade?
I would like to attempt an evasion.
Go ahead.
Oh, well. Just kind of plop that out there, huh?
Yeah, that kind of happens. So assault rifle is... that is damage. Let me apply that for you here. All right. I mean, could be worse. Not great, but it could be worse. So yeah, he snipes you with that. Dr. J, we're on to you.
All right. This guy's chilling out in the hallway. Who is this here?
Yeah, that is the guy that just blinded Wei.
Well, I can't move more than 2, so I'm just going to switch to my bow and call it a turn. So I can't do
so just drop the Wakizashi and draw.
I guess I'll just toss it into the room if I can.
Yeah, absolutely. So yeah, you just throw it through your door and draw your bow.
And then let's go ahead and pop a shot, I guess.
All right, and from here, we're looking at a... Because did you need me to do that for you, or can you do it?
Attempting to open my character sheet. Oh, I got it. Okay.
You got it? Okay. Yeah, it's your DV15 from where you are.
Yeah, it's perfect.
Yep.
Don't mind.
This guy will try to evade.
Oh, I need to load my bow first.
And he just made it easier to hit him, so...
Cool. Okay. Let's see, let's use this one. Ah, computer's actually sort of fast today, which is good.
That is good. Oh my god, 23. Yeah, that's gonna hit. I thought it was damage for a second. I'm like, holy shit. Yeah, go ahead and roll me your damage now. 13. All right, that is good. This guy is now on fire.
Yes.
So he is not liking life. Are you sticking where you are now?
I will move one into the door.
Okay, very good.
We will do the dance.
The dance. Okay, perfect. Now we go back to this guy who's still stuck in the smoke. He's going to 1, 2, 3, 4. He is still penalized by the smoke here, so he's going to fire at you, Zeke, with his -4 applied. Would you like to just take the DV on this? DV. Okay. And he just fires through the smoke and completely misses you. Zeke, back to you.
I would like to continue trying to attack this dude with the mono wakizashi.
Okay, go ahead.
Just try and stop him from getting out of the smoke.
Yep, so he is going to try to evade you here.
God damn.
Yeah, just barely gets out of your way.
And here's the second one, which actually, I want a couple of that too. That's a little better. Never mind.
Yeah, and then he ducks it all the same.
God damn.
Yeah, unfortunate. So from here, what are you doing?
I'm sticking. I'm sticking here.
Okay. This guy is going to use his action to put the fire on his clothes out. He is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4 and line up a shot. Excuse me. Line up a shot on Typhoon. So Typhoon.
DV.
Give me 2 seconds.
Oh wait, no, didn't he put himself out? How is he gonna shoot?
Oh, it's true. Yeah, you're right. So he just moves back.
I do want to ask, is this the guy who watched me jump out the window?
Actually, yes, it is.
Wait a minute. That's great.
Persephone, it's your turn.
You muted?
Yeah. Are
Yes,
you...
I am.
Oh, there you go.
I just had to switch over.
Yeah, you're good.
Okie dokie. Doop 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 doop. Okay, now it's just straight up not working. There we go. This friend, what's his health looking like?
He's not looking so great.
Cool. I like that. I'll shoot him.
He's got a couple of wave fist sized dents in his armor. What's your DV? 15?
13.
He is going to try to evade.
Okay. Oh, shit. Give me just a second. Yeah. Work.
And you hit him. Go ahead and roll me damage. Ooh, that's good. We like that. Oh my god. Yeah, so this guy's really hurting now. So you just see this pierce through his armor, and you start seeing a steady stream of blood just flowing through the chest wound you've left him with. Are you staying where you are? Or?
Yeah. Is this area not filled with smoke anymore? I may have.
It's the area behind here that is filled with smoke. So if you see where it's kind of highlighted with the blue.
No, because I can't really see it. So it all looks kind of the same color to me. No worries. Yeah.
All right.
I was just making sure.
Yeah. So now we come to Typhoon. So Typhoon, you just heard the crack of a rifle round just fly by you and land firmly in this guy's chest.
Because I don't know if it's a thing in this, like it is in D&D. If you melee someone, can you like do non-lethal melees where if they drop to 0 hit points instead of dying, they just go unconscious, or is it kill or no kill?
I allow for you to call it unconscious to like intend for that.
Yeah, he's gonna go for like non-lethal, just martial arts if possible against the guy that just was shot.
Sure. He will try to evade you. So his evasion roll.
The first one misses. That's okay, because I get another one.
Yep.
Motherfucker! Okay.
That one hits.
Perfect.
That's why that's why critical. Oh my god! Holy shit!
No, don't take his leg again and die. For the love of God, don't take his leg and kill him again. I swear to God.
About that non-lethal.
Yeah, so you literally slam your foot into his leg, and you just feel the snapping of muscle fibers as you hyperextend several of the muscles in his leg, and just go, oh fuck! And he just crumples over onto the ground, and I'll let him go unconscious.
Oh. Typhoon's gonna sit there for a moment and be like, God damn it! And then just like, because I still have movement.
Yeah, I will mark. I'm just gonna mark him as dead, so I know he's not part of the combat.
And then he's gonna start moving back this way.
Sure.
Why do they always fucking know? Like I'm rolling with that. He thinks he died. He'll never fucking die when I do that. God fucking damn it.
Wei, we're back to you.
Okay, so Wei has kind of recomposed himself. He's going to first turn off Bob and then rip the white t-shirt that he usually keeps on Bob. He's just going to rip it straight off of him and use it as like an eye cover to try and staunch the bleeding, because he can feel the blood running down his face.
Yeah.
He knows his eye holes are leaking bad. And I'm guessing that white will soon become red, and that'll be cool.
Yep.
And then he is going to take one more step back next to Bob, pat him on the back. I'm just going to set him to the side, but same space. He's an NPC anyways. And the first person to open that door is getting flying sidekicked. As soon as he hears that door open, he's rushing. Like, he's focused himself, like, he's recomposed himself in this new mindset. He's ready to get back in the fight.
Cool. Yeah, so this agent over here in front of Zeke, so Zeke, he's going to be shooting at you with a DV-17, no penalties.
I'll take the DV. Dodging has gotten me nothing but pain.
And he misses, just barely.
Okay, cool.
Dr. J, over to you.
All right, so bow in hand, step back out. I was gonna say there's a door in the way, so I didn't open the door.
Yep. So are you just kind of moving forward through the door?
Exactly.
Okay. So you see one dude that is very, very dead, unconscious looking. And then all of the way over here, you see these two kind of figures standing in front of Zeke.
There's two guys in front of Zeke, huh?
Yep.
Whatever one looks a little bit singed, I'll pop an arrow at.
Yeah, so that's a DV-17 to hit the closer of the two.
Oh, I backed up one square from where I was at. Or at least two squares out of the door, so it would have been like one diagonal and one left.
Yeah, so yeah, DV-17 is where you're at with the shot there if you're flying arrows at him.
Alright, let's take a shot. What cracks me up is I took that huge hit, my armor ablates by one.
Yeah.
The shotgun slug was a minor inconvenience.
Yeah. Oh my god, and he nails the shot. So Zeke, you hear the as this thing just like lodges itself in this dude's armor jack.
Just a loud, meaty.
Yeah, just a thunk as this thing. Oh my god. Holy shit. And then you notice the bright phosphorus head on this thing, and it just lights this dude's clothes on fire. Oh my god. All right. So Dr. J, that's your turn, right?
No mercy for the NCPD when they decide to fucking shoot me.
Amen. Based indeed. So this guy is going to start going. So let's see. Yeah, he's hurting just a little
He
bit.
just watched his friend get lit on. He just sees a glow and hears a sound of fire
Yeah,
and
so
screaming.
he didn't hear a gunshot, so he just says, "What the fuck? What just happened?" And he says, "An
blows
arrow!
up armor
Fuck!"
with mind.
Bibbity bobbity hibbity doobity, your friend is now on fire Rooney.
This guy's gonna slide forward here, and he is going to take a shot at you with a DV-17. Are you dodging?
I am not dodging. I am unwavering in my conviction.
Well, that is
My conviction is being tested, guys.
Your conviction is being tested indeed.
It's very being tested.
Oh my god.
That's actually kind of bad. Yeah, that's very, very bad.
Yeah, so Zeke, your critical injury for the evening is crushed fingers.
Can it be on the hand with my gun, please?
Let me check that for us.
Uh-oh.
It is the one with your gun. We'll
God.
take that. Yep.
God, fuck! Son of a bitch!
And
Josie looks at him. You fucking whore!
Yeah. It's your turn, Zeke.
That motherfucker.
Yeah, so I'm going to take a couple of slashes at this bitch. I'm using a little bit of my... I'm using my luck.
Yeah, and then just make sure if it does give you...
It did give me the -2, but luck is in a separate slot.
Okay, no, yeah, I was more concerned it was going to give you a -4 because of the crushed fingers. So that's good. Yeah, as long as that's not happening, then you are good. So this guy will try to evade. And will fail. Go ahead and roll me damage. His time has come. Oh my god, his time has come. That is... What the fuck? All right. That is a lot of damage all at once. And you get a second swipe with that too.
However, I have no more luck.
It's okay. The dice... the dice failed you just slightly.
You're gonna need it.
Okay.
So I assume I just dropped my gun when fingers got crushed?
No, actually. It doesn't say anything about you can't use the hand. It just says that any actions you do with that hand are a -4. So you still got the gun in
I was
hand.
just going to say, if I was forced to drop it, I was just going to put my boot on it and just slide it back behind me. Just in a random direction.
You are good. Do you want to walk backwards?
I would like to do that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I'm very hurt.
Yep. So with that, we come to Persephone. So Persephone, you see these two dudes crowded in the smoke over here. So you will take a -4 to shooting into them if you wanted to.
Oh wait, I actually was still in the smoke though.
Actually, I'm gonna go ahead and pick up my gun.
Okay, so that's your action.
Then I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
All right, Typhoon.
I will move. Okay, I just had like the massive brain fart. When you're measuring how far can you move, do you measure from the space in front of you or the space you're standing on? Because my brain just
Space
soft-rebooted.
you're standing on.
Okay, that's what I thought.
notice- Yeah.
'Cause that's how I've been doing it, but I'm like, wait, have I been doing it the wrong the entire time?
No, you've been doing it right. So yeah, it's from where
Okay.
you're standing.
I'm gonna move here, and if I were to do suppressing fire, could I reach my like SMG arm behind Zeke so he's not caught in the suppressing fire? So yes, then I would like to suppressing fire against the people down the hallway.
Yeah, because the nearest cover for them is going to be different than the nearest cover for Zeke anyway, in that capacity.
It's still not bad, but fuck.
So these guys are going to both roll concentration.
Jeez.
So that first one is going to fail it, and the second one is also going to fail it. So yeah, both of them are going to need to run for cover as soon as that happens. So you're not moving anymore?
I don't have any movement. That took all my movement to get there.
Cool, because you've got a move of what? 8?
Yeah, it was.
Oh yeah,
16
so
to
you
get
could have
there.
been here because this is the 16th. That's 16
Well,
meters.
yeah, it's whatever.
That's
in front
good,
of
no.
him, next to him.
Yeah, you're good. You're good. So then, with these guys, so this is actually going to be fun. So, first we have you. So no one's coming in. It sounds like all the action's happening further down the hallway.
Yep, so I'm going to draw the Mono 3 finally.
Okay.
And slowly approach the door. 1, 2, 3. And just listen out. I'm actually going to shout friendly and count the responses. And try and use that as a gauge for where people are.
Yeah, so all of you hear Wei shout friendly as though to like get a gauge on like where you all are. Do you all respond?
Zeke calls out, yeah.
So you hear Zeke from
just help.
Yeah, so you hear
he hears frantic help. That's gonna instantly cue Wei out. So it's 3. We're still at 3 because corner movement. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And he's gonna be like, "You called?" Like looking down, trying to focus on his hearing.
Yep.
Dudes straight ahead. One of them is on fire. Be careful.
Yeah, so this is where that -4 comes into play.
And then I'm going to prep my action to just, if they come into range, I'm going to swing. Because, yeah, I can't really tell, but I know the general direction, so I can deal with that when it comes up.
Cool,
like,
yeah. So
I've got like ultra instinct for if they shoot at me, but unless I try and cut them, I'm useless.
fair, yeah. So this one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 to get behind cover, and he will use his action this turn to put himself out. This one's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 as well, and is going to have to just kind of huddle here because he doesn't have any more movement. So Dr. J, we go to you.
So as far as I can tell, nobody's here. So
Yeah, you hear the scrambling of boots down the hallway from the sounds of these guys running away. One of which you knew was the guy you set on fire. You did see his fire kind of billowing through the smoke.
sure, I'll make my 2 spaces down the hall, and I guess I'm just gonna chill.
Cool. All right. So, so both of them have already acted. Zeke, we're back to you.
Skedaddle, skedoodle. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10.
All right. Persephone. You're muted, by the way.
Yep, I know. I'm here. Sorry.
You're good.
Sometimes my skin's really dry, and sometimes my phone doesn't think I have fingers.
All good. So, what would you like to do? Two dudes
I
just
can't
ran around
see
this corner.
anybody.
Yeah, over here they ran around the corner.
Yeah, I see. Pan. I was just thinking.
Could get Cindy involved.
I could get Cindy involved, but I was specifically asked not to do that in that room. 1, 2, 3, 4.
I think Zeke would probably have a change of heart here, and I'll let him speak to that, but I think Zeke will have a very different conception of what is deemed acceptable at this point.
What? Huh?
She's talking about throwing an incendiary grenade into your room.
I'm opposed to it because if we actively light this building that we have defended on fire, that will not be good for our reputation.
Not the whole building, just one small piece of it.
My concern is that it spreads the building. It will
You
collapse.
know, I just don't really share that concern. I'm just not. She just isn't really thinking about that. She's thinking bad guys win.
She's thinking about setting some cops on fire.
Like bad
Zeke
guys.
Zeke has a great disdain for cops, but he also has less disdain for the people that are providing housing for him.
See, Persephone is not even on that wavelength.
Pepper Jack asked, are all the fire extinguishers still on the bottom floor?
Like,
Oh, that's
fine.
so funny.
Oh, you guys think too much. It's fine. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Are you're gonna do a throw?
Yeah, she's gonna do a throw. I was just switching over. So you guys are, if you can see her, she's rummaging through her bra and kind of like see some stuffing peeking out and also the tops of some grenades, and then she's gonna grab one.
Yep. Oh, I thought that was a 1. I'm like, what? Yeah, that is gonna be enough to attempt to hit both these guys. So they will try to evade, but yeah, that ain't happening. This one, that ain't happening. Go ahead and roll me damage.
Neat.
Oh, there's a biotoxin that you threw. Oh,
is it? Oh,
yeah.
Shoot. That was an accident, but okay.
I mean, that's okay, because these guys now have to beat a resist drugs torture check, I believe, of...
Yeah, because, like, legit, I didn't realize that I hadn't loaded it.
No, that's fine. So you do launch some noxious gas into the room. So Zeke was playing at it earlier. You just did it. So, yeah, DV15 resist drugs torture, and if they fail it, they take 3d6 straight to their hit points. So, resist drugs torture number 1. Not enough. And resist drugs torture number 2. Not enough. Oh my God. So these guys are both going to suffer 3d6 damage, which I will roll independently. So this one,
honestly, the randomness of the bio grenade makes sense because she really literally just pulled one out of her bra at random. So that makes sense,
and so you just hear as this guy just like vomits as he is affected by the noxious biotoxin, which is maybe a little shocking to you, Persephone, because you're like, that's not what I threw. And then the other guy.
Yeah, I had other things in there too.
Yeah. And so you just hear the as these guys are both like vomiting out whatever they had in their stomachs. So with that, Persephone,
maybe
you
next
moving?
time we'll invest in nasal filters.
Jesus Christ. So with that,
you get good.
With that, Typhoon, we come to you as her grenade explodes and you hear these dudes vomiting down the hallway.
How many more turns?
Just sighs a bit of a sigh of relief. After seeing the nade, he gets nervous, and seeing it's not fire, he just sighs a sigh of relief.
Would it take me an action? Because I still have the night vision.
He's just gonna sit down in the hallway and be ready to either shoot or attack the first officer he does see.
Fair
within range.
So Typhoon, you were saying you were doing what now?
Would it take me an action to remove and put on the thermal night vision glasses I got from the last session?
To swap between them, you mean?
Yeah.
Yes, that would be an action. Because you'd be stowing one set and pulling out the other.
I will do that, and then I'm just gonna fucking straight up just walk into the smoke.
Yeah, and and you can see with your night vision pools of like vomited blood in the middle of the hallway as these guys are just having a very bad time of things.
I'm gonna take my one last movement to get right there, and then he's just gonna stand there because he can actually see.
Yeah, so Wei, we are on to you, and you hear very loud vomiting out of this room.
Can I get a ping on the map? It's actually kind of fitting because I have like no memory, so it's still a black space for me, so it actually just pings the sound.
Yeah, so you're just hearing vomiting from the
8. And I do have nasal filters, so I'm safe in case there's lingering gas, but Wei is just kind of listening in, approaching the coughing sounds with the attack still ready, just in case. As soon as something is perceived to be in range, like he hears that step in front of him, or feels a breath touch him, he's cut.
Yeah, so I mean, you do hear vomiting, and you're guessing it's like pretty much right in front of you to the left. So you will still take that -4, but you don't take any additional -4 to the smoke because you already can't see. So you're just going to take a -4 to the attack check, and this guy is going to take it. He's just going to...
That's the fun thing that I was saying, why I was saying, like, he has basically Ultra Instinct with that because it auto applies what the lost eye injury does.
Yep.
So like when I roll if you check my attack roll die, you'll see the -4 is auto applied there, right? Now click on my evasion.
Yeah, no, you're good. But that's what I'm saying. So this guy is in your range. Like you can hear him, like, and you hear it. The way it sounds like you could just shoot him if you wanted to shoot him.
No, I'm not shooting. I'm keeping my ready to action with the sword. I don't have that much.
Oh, because you got the sword. You got the sword. I get you.
Because I'm going to be doing melee attacks the whole time, and if he tries to attack me within melee range, my evasion isn't interacted with by those things.
Yeah, so this guy.
That's what I'm saying.
This guy will stumble. Why does it say he's in here? What the fuck? So he's gonna stumble out into the hallway, and
boo,
and he just fuck, and he's gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, because that's 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. So he's just gonna start like walking away very slowly, and he's gonna pick up pace a little bit, and he's gonna run for the stairwell that's here, and he's noping out. He's done. Dr. J, we're on to you.
I mean, if I can't see anybody, I'll just keep moving forward until I do.
All right. Yep. And now we go to this guy, who similarly is going to go, fuck, 1, 2, 3, 4. He's still at the end of the hallway. Zeke, we are on to you.
Yeah, he's just gonna keep chilling there and just lean his head up against the wall. Just, fuck, this hurts.
Fair enough. Persephone. You are muted, by the way.
Yep. Do. Sorry. I'm just having a minor allergy attack. Whoops. That's not what I'm trying to do. Okay. So she's going to switch back over to her assault rifle, which is just hanging around her neck.
Yep. And this one is going to suffer from a -4 for shooting through smoke.
Okay.
And...
Just forgot what the DV was.
15, so you would need to roll against essentially a... yeah, so you'd be needing to roll...
That's
pretty
fine.
good here.
Not that.
Very
so,
sad.
Yeah.
Yep. So that just cracks through the smoke and misses the guy. Typhoon.
If he were to attempt to dodge, would he get a -4?
He would not get a -4 because it's mostly to range attacks through smoke. Melee, they can pretty much see.
No. I mean, if I were to shoot him, because I don't have the -4.
Oh.
I'm shooting because of the glasses.
That is a fantastic question. You know what? Yeah, I probably would give him the -4 to that. So he probably just wouldn't evade it. He'd probably just take the DV. Because the DV is going to be a 13 here.
Yep, and I'm going to do my signature move of taking an aimed shot for his leg.
Oh!
So let me make sure that mod needs to go because I don't have those glasses equipped. So let's get rid of that real quick. There we go. Leg. Now, for the love of God, I have majority chance to hit. You know what? I'm gonna burn my luck just because.
You got it?
Just because. I got it.
Oh, yeah, you got it. And so you just hear the crack of your gun, the snap of this guy's leg. Go ahead and roll me your damage here.
Yes. I will do that.
And then just make sure you change it aiming to leg.
I did.
Oh my god! What the fuck? Okay. So, yeah, that is, that's a lot of damage.
That's a lot of damage.
And then this guy is gonna, well, hold on, let me reverse the damage on him real quick. I just want to understand. Because that's 6 + 4. So it's 10. Yeah, because then you're firing with excellent quality, so that adds... Or no, you're firing with your solo ability, so it adds 1. And then... Because I'm just doing math to see... Because, yeah, he suffers the critical injury and does take damage from that as well. So, yeah, I'm going to apply this, and then I just wanted to see if it auto-applied the crit injury damage. And it did not. And then this guy has the broken leg critical injury. So that's fun. So he is now limping. Not great for him. Typhoon, are you done with your turn?
He's just gonna say to him, like, you better get the fuck out of here. And then he's just gonna stand in the smoke.
Yeah, we go to you now, and you could hear this guy just like, oh, fuck, as he's like got his leg just snapped underneath him here. So what would you like to do?
Everybody's gonna have a sword in the ready stance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yep.
Of course, activated. We're gonna take a slash at this guy as soon as we know the Xerx. I'm assuming he's going to react to me walking up to him out of the smoke with my eyes covered.
Yeah, no, he just sees this glowing blue blade rise through the blood red smoke. The blood-stained bandage you have over your face. He's going to try and duck out of the way of the sword as it's coming down at him, but it ain't enough. You are going to carve whatever damage you roll. Yeah, whatever.
-1.
Well, no, you're good. Yeah, whatever the damage is here, it's going to be direct to his hit points because it just cleaves past all his armor.
Oh yeah, that's right. He's under 11, so take 13 to the head.
And yeah, he literally goes to -6 and is just completely... hold on, did it just subtract 6 for me? Hold on. So -6 would be -7. Is that right? No, it just... Give me a neg number. No, it doesn't want to. Okay, that's fine. He dead. That's all that really matters. So
his head got cut off.
Yeah, his head very gone. So with that, let's return to the vibes, shall we? Rather than the aggression. So
I was gonna say I'm just gonna have Typhoon switch back to his normal glasses and then just like stroll back out of the smoke over here while reloading.
Yep. So the smoke actually at this point does begin to dissipate. So with that, you guys have this injured NCPD officer who's unconscious behind you all here. So it's down to what you guys want to do. You are in open actions at this point.
I've got some nice truth serum.
Exactly.
All right. So yeah, this guy, so you're going to what? Just like tap, wake the fuck up?
Probably tie him up first.
Where is he at anyway? That's the real question.
Right under you.
You're standing on top of him.
You're literally standing on top of him.
Oh, sure. Let me just like move off the corpse here.
You kind of just walk over and probably, oh, he's alive.
I forgot that he was just conscious and not actually dead for a minute.
Yeah. No, he there.
But yeah, so if somebody wants to who has rope and or duct tape, feel free to tie this guy up and make sure his communicator's off.
Zeke will like sheath his Mono Akazashi and reload his pistol.
Does anyone have rope or duct tape?
Not it. The way is going to kind of trudge back to his room, open it up. He's just going in and sitting down for a second.
I happen to have rope and duct tape, so she's just gonna run back to her room and get them. And she's gonna be like, do you want like neon pink duct tape or do you want glow in the dark duct tape?
Whatever color you want.
I like pink. So she's just gonna grab that.
I'm just imagining the scene as this guy is coming awake right now. So yeah, so we don't need you to move your token or anything, Erica. We could just kind of like, yeah, so you go back to your room, you grab your duct tape, bring it out. And yeah, you bind this guy's arms and legs with the duct tape. And Dr. J, I believe you're the one who's going to do the wakey as you dose him with Veritas, right?
Yeah.
Yep.
I just want to say I want to make sure I'm in his field of view, so he wakes up seeing the guy that he thought was dead reappeared eating a burrito and then beat the ever-living shit out of him.
Yeah,
we could do that. We could face him your way as I tap him in the back or something.
yeah, exactly. So
If you prop him against the
back of
wall, he would see both of us. Like if he's propped against the wall, like we'd be standing over him, so he can look at both of us.
Yeah,
And
so
realize
let
like,
me.
oh,
Yeah, this is not a good time to be an NCPD officer. That's for sure. So -5 to okay, fuck. Yeah, this guy's gonna hate his life. So this guy wakes up after getting tapped in the neck with an air hypo full of Veritas. And he just says, oh, fuck, oh my leg. And then he looks up and he locks eyes with you, Typhoon. He says, "You were fucking dead. You were splattered on the pavement."
you don't know what I am. You don't know what I could be. Shut the fuck up.
And
Stephanie's just gonna be like, "Oh my god, you can do that too?" Thank
Zeke
you.
just chimes in. We don't even know what he is.
yeah. So, what are we asking this guy? What are we talking?
I'll leave the questioning to the intelligent Dr. J.
I guess at this point, I'm just gonna ask him, hey, so what's the deal with this off? What are you guys trying to fucking do?
So roll me a persuasion. He is going to roll against it with his, so he will be only lightly wounded because it was non-lethal, but, so let me do this. Persuasion, but he'll take a total of -7 to this because of the Veritas in his wound. Yeah, so go ahead and roll me your persuasion, Dr. J. Oh, yeah. So he says, "Oh, fucking chief of police, Lejeune, he signed the order. Sent us to test your resistance. You're pretty good."
The fuck does that mean?
You're
You
pretty
trying to
good.
hire us?
The truth serum cop. That's pretty funny.
Typhoon's gonna look at him and say, so does that mean there'll be more on the way?
Not tonight, but you can bet your ass soon. And they're gonna kill every one of you.
Truth serum.
No.
What was that, Erica?
She's just gonna pout and say, "I thought this was truth serum, Dr. J. It's not very good."
Zeke's just gonna stand up, like more or less using his sheath to Wakizashi as a cane.
Yeah.
Basically, just kind of propping himself up. He's like, "Well, they're gonna be back tomorrow. I think I need to see a doctor." As he just like waves it after like holstering his pistol, he like waves his floppy fingers around.
Yeah. There's a couple of you that need some surgery for sure. And he said, "The rest of the unit, they're gonna report in. That asshole Fridge, he sold your whole fucking block out."
Fridge.
The fuck is Fridge?
Like,
No, did you say that in character, Ghost?
Yes.
Yeah.
Typhoon's gonna
fuck is
turn to you.
Fridge?
Typhoon's gonna turn to you. It's that thing in your room that keeps stuff cold.
Make another
That's
joke
it.
like that and I will brain you.
that's like not even a good handle. Oh my god. Like, even the artist formerly known as Prince is better.
And he just looks up, he says, "Oh, fuck. Yeah, see, that's the thing. It's some punk-ass booster ganger out of a club. Place called Ecstasy. He sold all your assholes out. Runs for some gonk-ass gang. Something, I think, Neon Panthers."
More like neon pussies.
The fuck did he sell us out for?
Money?
I have no idea. I don't even know who he is. Maybe he's just trying to get some heat off his ass.
I don't think I know anyone as lame as Fridge. None of you guys hang out with somebody like that. We're all too cool.
But Persephone, you do recognize the name Neon Panthers. They're the ones who've sold you your grenades the last couple of weeks.
Yeah, she does recognize that. And she's like, "Cindy wouldn't betray me like that." Friends of Cindy are friends of mine.
And he starts to try and like shake his way up onto his feet, and he just says,
Zeke is going to walk over and just plant the end of the sheath of the wakizashi firmly on the leg that he's favoring the most.
Yeah, so he's like
just like dig it really far in.
Yeah, so he just starts kind of struggling to his feet, and he says, "Now, if you'll excuse me," and then you just jam this into his leg. You just hear, "Oh, fuck!" and he just stumbles back down against the wall, just like slumped over. And
Zeke puts a hand on his helmet and just forces his head up against the wall so he can look him in the eye. Be quiet, all right? We're talking.
The adults are talking.
Fuck.
Typhoon's gonna kind of sit there for a sec and then look at him and say, "So, give us a good reason to let you live."
Well,
as Zeke draws the wakizashi from the blade, from the sheath.
Yeah, and this guy is
the sheath planted in his leg.
Yeah, and so he just like, so you've got like one hand holding it against it, the other one's just drawing it
like, as he slowly like presses his thumb to the activation key to start revving it.
Yeah,
as he's slowly drawing it.
And so yeah, and you hear that sound of like that high pitched like scream of electricity just jolt through this thing as the blade lights up. And this guy says, "You don't fucking need to do that. I won't say anything. The other guy, he was puking blood. He's probably dead. And the other ones, fuck, I don't know that they'll be in a state to say much either. Promise we won't say shit."
Zeke puts the tip of the blade up against the armor and just watches as it starts slowly cutting through it.
Yeah,
and you have to give us a little more than that.
"What are you looking for?" And you're just seeing sparks begin flying off the like edge of the armor jack as it like is rapidly vibrating against it.
While this is happening, Typhoon's gonna just lean down and, if possible, take his communicator, like his earpiece, because that should be tuned into the channel that the police are using, right?
Oh yeah, definitely.
So yeah, he's gonna take that and put it in his other ear, and then you can turn it on without it like transmitting what you're saying, right?
Yeah, no, you just tap. Well, I mean, it is already on, actually, just not transmitting.
Yeah, so he's gonna put it in his ear and just start listening while watching Zeke have his fun, I guess.
And Zeke is just going to wait to get confirmation as to whether or not the comms are saying whether like what they're talking about.
Yeah, so Typhoon, you'll start hearing some.
I've been trying to wait for like 3 rotations and it's gone back and forth. Let me step in on this volley. Because about the time that when he was trying to get up and he first had the wakizashi hilt stuck into his knee and things started to get loud, Wade probably would have heard that things were escalating back out there.
Yep.
Start moving back out there. And he probably would have made it to about there by the time it got to the point where they're like, give us something extra. And he's about to just walk up with the intention of ending this guy.
Oh,
but I'll give an extra opportunity. But he is also kind of prepping the one punch because he's just kind of done with these people. They took my fucking eyes.
Fair, yeah. So you hear Typhoon through the radio.
We've got multiple officers down. One of them's vomiting blood. The other one, Jesus Christ. Yeah, it's bad. It's really bad. We need evac.
And
Typhoon's actually gonna go on the communicator. Before he does that, he's gonna turn down. He's going to look down and ask the guy that we have pinned. What's your name?
He asked the guy what his name is.
Yeah, he asked the guy that we have like pinned down what his name is.
It's Paul Jackson.
Typhoon's gonna nod, think there for a second. It's like, do you guys use badge numbers or anything like that?
NC 92750.
Hold on.
And he actually hands you like his badge, so like you can just recite it over the radio.
Can you repeat that to me so I can write it down in my notes?
Yeah, NC 95720.
Okay, Typhoon's gonna nod and say, "Thank you. You've convinced me to let you live. Now, you can turn to Wei and kind of look at Zeke and nod at Wei, like, hey, like, remember this guy blinded him, like with that kind of nod of like, remember, Way's kind of pissed. It's like, now him, he's the one you really have to convince, and then he's just gonna walk down to the hall.
At this, Zeke is just gonna gently let the blade off his chest piece and sheath it.
Yeah, and so you hear this guy, because he hasn't noticed Way yet, so you hear this like half sigh of relief as he's just like leans back and says, oh fuck, and he notices the giant cybered out Goliath now standing over him.
I guess it's all up to me now.
Yeah, I mean, it's your choice. He's like, you really don't. You don't need to fucking kill me.
Okay, so
this is the guy that blinded you.
This is the guy too.
This is the guy.
I probably wouldn't even know, honestly, because unless I recognize his voice, which I don't think he said anything.
He did. He said I blinded the cyber psycho. So you actually do recognize his voice.
Damn, he blinded you and called you a cyber psycho.
Okay, this makes it even better then. Mechanics question. So when somebody uses a human shield, what's the health pool of that? Is that like their health pool, or is it based off their body?
It's based off their body after they die, and this guy's on death's door. So probably like the second you grab him and try to start using him as a shield, he'd probably just die. And then you got his body's worth of extra HP in the shield.
Well, you see, that was not my intention. Because I'm going to hit him until there's nothing left.
Oh my.
Time.
Oh my.
So if he wants to choose to evade it, there's that.
He's gonna try, but yeah, I mean, he is. Yeah, no, he's like bound with pink duct tape and like. Yeah, and so you just hear the crack of this dude's chest as your first blow literally caves it in, and he just goes pale. And like very quickly you just hear, and he just slumps over dead.
And then as he hits the ground from being hit, I'm going to grab him by his chest, lift him up, and hit him again. And let's see if I can
just roll damage. Roll damage on it.
We're just going to see if I can one punch the rest of his body away.
And you do, and you just hear the rest of his body just crack, and your hand actually, you feel it hit the wall on the other side as you just punch straight through him.
Boy, he's going to set him down, stand up straight, and take a deep breath, and then he's just going to walk away. That's over with. He's done with him.
Zeke is, however, going to walk up and just offer to him, seeing his eyes gone, just offer to help be a guide.
He's going to put on your hand and shoulder and just do his... He's going to go back to his cheery self and try and do his classic, thanks.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Fuck.
And so you do all get a message from Molly now, who says, all right, Chooms, meet downstairs. We killed one of the pigs down here, and while here's some interesting info on his agent that we want to share with y'all.
Quickly before that, Typhoon's gonna... Am I in front? No, he's gonna walk down to his room real quick.
Yeah.
Just for a reason. I'm just gonna move it because my brain's like... The door's locked.
That's not your room. Your room is the next one.
What? Oh, I was at the end of the hall?
Yeah, you're at the...
Oh, I didn't know that. I thought I was in the middle. Anyways,
Or no, you were in the middle. I'm so sorry. Here,
I'm so... Oh, it's... I thought there was 6 room. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, you're good.
This is Electa's room. No, this room was mine because I already have vision on it, and I've never been in it before until now. Because I thought it was 2x3, not 2x4.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I was like, what the fuck? So I technically was in the middle, just the left middle. But he's gonna go into the room and contemplate for a sec, and then go over the walkie and say, like the police walkie, and say something along the lines of, this is Paul Jackson reporting. I've managed to escape and I'm running down. He's just gonna list like a road, like just in a direction that leads away from this place to try and buy time, and say, I managed to take out the cyber psycho and the one that we don't have a name on, but he's wearing, just describe my character basically. He fell to his death out after jumping out the window.
Gotcha. So basically, you say, yeah, situation's been resolved, kind of thing.
Yeah, basically, like he got away, situation's been resolved, and that Wei, he specifically killed Wei, and that he's 100% sure Typhoon fell to his death.
Sure. Go ahead for me. Roll an acting check. Or no, roll a persuasion check, and I will roll a persuasion against that.
Where
just to see if they believe you.
Persuasion?
Should be on the right side, under cool.
Yeah. There it is, yeah.
Oh, yeah. So they say, Roger, Agent Jackson, you're clear. Good luck. We'll send evac for you shortly. Just calm us your location when you can. And that is all you hear.
And he's just going to say, Roger, Officer Jackson, over and out. And then he's going to contemplate for a minute before stepping out and saying to everyone, I bought us a bit of time. They think that Mr. We just killed resolved the situation and that Wei and me are dead. So they're going to, if they come after us, there's only going to be expecting 3 of us, not 5. And I suggest we dump the body somewhere, and then I'll have that be like his last reported location. So they think that he got away, and it's like, yeah, I'm here, and then we leave the body there, so they get there and then think something else killed him.
He just got dumpstered by something awful.
Ooh, try to leave him somewhere with somewhere that booster ganger activity is high.
Yeah,
honestly, you could probably put him in a garbage bag and put him inside one of those little steel cans, and nobody would ever find him.
Yeah,
I don't think there's much left.
Yeah, this guy's got a massive hole through his whole center of his torso.
What we do is we
we
leave a calling card of the people that ratted us out on him.
Oh, that'd be good.
To make it look like they take advantage of an officer. Or something, like try to frame them so the police are like, wait a minute.
Yeah. Well, so Molly does want to meet with you all, and for the moment it sounds like
downstairs.
Yeah. So I'm gonna switch us back to the splash screen here. And so you all walk downstairs. Wei, you're guided by Zeke as you make your way down. And as you all walk into the room, Molly kind of glances up and sees you all and looks at Wei and Zeke in particular and said, well, shit, they fucked you up.
Zeke just nods like, yeah, they had some pretty nasty underbarrel shotguns.
I'll fucking
Don't
say
worry, I paid
shit.
him back.
You know, I used to have a pop-up shield too.
Yeah. And
Typhoon's gonna just quickly chime and say, oh, yeah, they also broke the window in my room. They shot it with the underbarrel shotgun.
And she says, God damn, I have to replace so many fucking windows in this place, but I'll put it on the pig's bill. Anyway, they have some interesting stuff. So they had something on their agent talking about a CI, guy who goes by the name of Fridge. And supposedly he's working out of a club not far from here, a place called Ecstasy. Now, I do understand if you need just a little bit of, all of that. And she just kind of motions to like Wei's face and Zeke.
Zeke just waves his like floppy hand because he's using his good one to keep himself propped up. He's like, just call it as it is. We're fucked up.
Yeah, and she even looks at Dr. J and just like, and shit, they really fucked most of you up. And she she looks up at Persephone and says, but you look good as ever.
Thank you. Like, I work really hard to maintain my appearance.
Apparently you're better at the acrobatics than these guys do.
Wei just kind of smiles and says under his breath, it doesn't mean anything to me right now.
Is Molly clocked that one of her boobs is larger than the other?
No, she really hasn't paid that close of attention. She's more focused on the severe wounds that like half of you are adorned with.
Okay. She's very self-centered. So she's just like, yeah, like I look great.
I look great. Yeah. So
Typhoon's gonna take the moment when she's not looking at him to quickly like brush glass off of him if there's any left. Like, oh, she bought it. She doesn't know it's me.
Yeah, no. And you like check and you're like, yeah, there's no glass. Whatever. Like in the middle of dodging in combat, that kind of all flew off one way or the other. So she says, well, look, whatever kind of aid you need, I'll pay the bill for it. This wasn't supposed to happen, obviously, and I dropped the ball big. The pigs just kind of rolled past my crew, and I'll be telling them all to fuck them up harder next time, but local Ripper, he's got a cred stick from me. Pay him off with what's on there, and I mean, she looks at Way specifically and she says, I mean, you might need something for those sockets of yours. That doesn't look good at all.
Got any old bandanas?
Just get them replaced.
Yeah.
Is there anything?
Yeah, and so those of you who need medical care, there is a local Ripper doc. So you can go to him. Let me just pull him up real quick here.
Yes, please. Also, just for longevity's sake, I want to say that Zeke has gone ahead and put his AT grenade in his grenade launcher.
Fair, yep. So there is a local Ripper doc, goes by the name of Fildo. So Fildo is a pretty eccentric guy. He is Zeke. You actually know this guy's name, and not for the best reasons. He's a bit of a meme within the Night City music community. He does something he calls super synth death metal, and it's trash. It is really fucking bad.
As soon as he hears the name spoken, he's like, I would honestly just rather go as I am. Could we just like skip this, or?
And she says,
he's just like takes a minute to think. He's like, nah, I need help.
Yeah, she says, I'm sorry, I'd send you the guy that used to be here, but he was a Panther, so of course he's out of the hood now.
As long as I don't have to listen to anything.
Yeah, I don't know that he's the self-promotional type, but you know, you get in there and I'm sure he'll knock you all out, get you some good drugs, and make you feel a little better than you currently feel.
I'll take it.
Yep. And so you all, the clinic of his is just like a short block or two down the street. Even so, Molly gets one of her guys to give you all a ride in one of their ground cars down there, and help you guys inside, those of you who are sporting like the worst of your injuries. And upon walking inside, you hear this voice just cry out from the back, and just you hear, "Fuck! That was my goddamn hand!" And you hear, "Oh, so sorry. That was my slip. I am so sorry." And this guy comes out with a cyber hand that is like twitching all kinds of awkward ways, and he just says, "I'm going to the other fucking Ripper. Fuck you, man." And he says, "Oh, fuck." And so
visible concern.
And so he sees.
Zeke looks at his broken hand, like cybernetic hand in one of his cyber arms. He's like, "I'm so sorry."
We all went, right?
I'm so sorry.
All like of you who needed medical aid, would have gone to this guy.
So me and Persephone are still back at the building with Molly.
Presumably, yes.
Yeah, okay. So, I just want to quickly add in, Typhoon's gonna go up to her holding the earpiece he stole and the badge and say, this earpiece is tuned into police frequencies and this is a valid police badge. Worth anything to you?
And she looks at that, kind of stroking her chin a little bit, and just says, "I don't know. That might be worth more trouble than it's worth in Eddie's, so we could see what we can do, though." The badge that belonged to, he still upstairs?
He's upstairs. He's in the walls. He's on the ceiling. He's a little bit of everywhere.
And so she says, "I see. Well, shit. Okay. I'll
Way
send
sends his regards.
I'll send some of the boys up there to clean up his mess.
She's just gonna be like, that's like the guy who took Way's eyes, so you can understand that there's like he got kind of angry.
Yeah, and so she just kind of like rubs her temples a little bit and she says, yeah, no, I would have probably done the same thing. That's just...
I mean, like, probably not. You're not as cybered out as him, but like, I understand what you mean as far as like the sentiment. But I don't think you could like, literally separate a dude with your hands.
And she just looks at you briefly and she says, honey, I would have fucked him up just as bad. I can promise you that. It's not a matter of means, it's a matter of will. And I can see that your friend has a strong-ass will.
Like, he needs to have something. Persephone's quickly losing interest in this and is now picking at her fingers.
Yeah.
Typhoon's gonna basically hand the communicator to Molly and say, take this on good faith and try not to let us get ambushed again. That's your payment. Just use this for information. That's all I ask. And he's gonna pocket the badge and say, but I'm keeping this. I want this.
And she nods. She says, you do that with that what you will. Thanks for this. And she's going to plug it into her ear. And she is going to walk upstairs with some of her forces to go clean up the mess that has been left behind in the hallway. And upon kind of turning the corner and seeing this guy that's been splattered all over the everything, she looks at this and says, yeah, I don't know that I could have done quite that much. Holy shit. And just like literally is kind of gauging with her hands, like hovering above this dude's chest, like how big the hole is that Way's fist left behind. She says, he was real fucking mad. Holy shit. And with that, we're gonna cut back. We're gonna cut back to the Ripper Doc crew here. So, Dr. J, you're the first to kind of notice as you're looking around this guy's shack here that it is, one, not particularly clean, two, definitely doesn't have like the best equipment, as you kind of reckon with that, because like Rex supplies you with pretty high-end stuff. He has stuff that's probably 5 generations old, and that's like the newest stuff. Some of it goes back even further. So he just says, okay, well, like, if everyone will just sit down, Fildo will address you shortly. And he will walk over to a cabinet that is full of air hypos and all kinds of like little medical syringes that he can load into them. And he says, I'm going to put you all to sleep now. And he loads the air hypo. And then, like, as you all kind of get situated, he comes by one and taps you with sedative. He says, okay, sleepy time. And just before he taps Way, he says, so, and he like lifts the bandage that you've been using, the t-shirt bandage, off your eyes. So, this really fucking bad. And he just kind of like looking at your very badly messed up eyes. So, did you want Fildo to replace them with meat or metal?
You've got meat. I'd like it to feel somewhat like the old eye. I don't want any new tech in my eyes. That doesn't matter.
It doesn't matter, you say?
No, I don't want new tech in my eyes. If there's meat option available, I would rather have meat.
Okay, let me go see what I have in the cloning vat. And he kind of is like, you can feel his hesitation. He's just kind of like leaning back and like slowly replacing the bandage over your eye. And he walks over and you could hear the hissing of a cryogenic storage chest. And he says, oh, yeah, this should work. And he just you hear the like ratcheting of some like little like thing that picks these up. He says, "Okay, big boy, it's time to sleep." And he taps your neck with the sedative finally. So he will administer a dose of speed heal to all of you. So all of you will regain your body, will, and hit points. Your critical...
except for me.
Oh, because you've been dosed, yeah. And he would probably med scan you and see that and just, oh, that would have been bad. And so he does, however, treat your wounds and stabilize you. But for the other members here, he does speed heal you and he does fix your critical injuries. As you all kind of wake up, so Zeke, you're grateful for the fact that your hand is not jittering all over the place like whatever Booster was walking out of the shop when you walked in.
He's like rubbing his hands together to make sure everything works and responds as it should. And
you're feeling the clicking of like the servos that control your hands, and they're no worse for the wear than they started. So
his work is not as bad as his music.
Yeah. And so he upon hearing you mention music, he says, "Oh, you want to hear field of music?"
I want to hear nothing that you have on record or the garden patch.
Oh, okay. That's okay. Fieldo understands, and he's gonna walk over.
I'm just in a bad mood from the NCPD. It's fine.
Yeah, Fieldo understands, and he walks over, and he wakes up Dr. J and says, "So, I didn't hit you with the speed heal. Fieldo understands. You probably dosed earlier, and understandable, your chest was, well, very bad."
Yeah, I'll just, he says that, I'll just sort of open the jacket and show him the, like, rack of speed heals I've got this, like slid in there, and be like, yeah, I'm pretty well stocked.
And he just kind of, like, nods. "This is good." And he just hands you a couple of painkillers essentially to help like dull the pain of like the broken ribs that are probably still kind of healing after he's like mended them. And he does the same thing over to you, Zeke, as he sees you were pretty fucked up when you came in. And so now he says, "Okay, time to wake up, big boy." And he goes over to Wei, takes the bandage off, and he just very lightly like taps a medical tool hand against Wei's like shoulder and says, "Hey, big boy, are you in there?"
Wei is going to do like the Undertaker sit up, but at Wei's speeds upon being alerted and like woken back up, and like the fact that he can see, he just starts observing the room.
Yeah. "Oh, good. You're awake." Fieldo was worried. "So, the eyes we had, not so great match, I think, based on profile, but should work." And he grabs a surgical mirror that's kind of suspended in the air above the table and drags it down so you could see your face in the reflection. And, because what color were Wei's eyes originally?
That is not something I've actually thought about, because I'm pretty sure he also had the strange contacts thing. So
yeah,
he usually wore contacts, but those are now shredded, so...
Yeah, so he drags... So whatever color they were before, he drags down, and with... you can see that these are like a bright, like bioengineered, like vivid violet color. Like very unnatural looking. But they
I really look like a cyber psycho. Damn it!
Oh no, Fieldo thinks you look great. You look very, very intimidating. Fieldo
is going to jump up out of the chair and say, "And that's the problem." Not trying to be intimidating, but leaning up on and being Wei.
Oh, Fieldo meant no offense, and he just kind of like says, "So, Anderson, she sent with creds."
Wei's just going to kind of look around.
Yeah.
I don't know who got the money.
Yeah, and there's like the Anderson guy who came with you and gave you the ride has been kind of standing out like right near the front. And he kind of like is scrolling his agent and then glances up and says, "Oh, yeah. And he reaches into his pocket, grabs the cred chip out, hands it over to him, just, ooh, runs it. Yes, this will do. Thank you for business. And he
This will do.
And so he hands all of you, your painkillers, and basically says as you kind of all walk out, "Oh, and I gave you present inside boxes, Fieldo. Hopes you enjoy." And kind of shuts the door as you all walk out.
What?
So I'll
Visible
open-
concern. Presents?
Yeah.
I'll open the box. I want to see what it is.
Yeah, so you see the expected bottle of painkillers that's got like 3 painkillers in the bottom for the next couple days. And just next to it, you see what you recognize pretty quickly, because you've seen these a bunch, as a pop media chip that usually is like the equivalent of like a CD in Night City. Usually they are peddled by people who are like, those guys who stand on like street corners and say, "Oh, bro, you need to listen to my mixtape." And they just kind of hand you a CD. Yeah, it's kind of like that.
No. So I assume we all have a box.
Yeah, each of you has like a little bag, essentially, baggie full
Zeke opens his and he sees the chip. He, without hesitation, as fast as possible, he grabs it and crushes it in his with his cyber arm, and just drops it back into the box and takes the painkillers out.
Yeah.
Well, I'm just going to say, Boy was going to be excited because he could see anything, and the first thing he does is unboxing. Hell yeah, he's in. And I'm guessing you'd plug that into your agent and it would play out the speaker.
Oh yeah. No, it would absolutely.
As soon as he sees Way going to plug it in, he's just, "Oh, you poor thing."
No.
Yeah, so you plug it in and you hear like the worst combination of like, think like that circus kind of like motley music with like just the worst screeching you've ever heard from a guitar, and what probably is the vocals of a man, you're not sure.
And it's in the style of synthwave.
Yeah, and like and the drops are all wrong. Like they're in all the worst places, or they just build and they don't go anywhere. Like
Zeke just slowly starts trying to crush the box he's holding in his hands as it plays.
I was going to say, Way spikes his agent vigorously.
I'm just gonna stare at him and be like, I've heard worse.
Zeke immediately perks up. Ow.
So with that, you all get back in your car with the Anderson, and he drives you home, and you all are given a good 2 more days now of rest here. So it is during this time, as you are all recovering, that I would like to propose we take a break, and we will be right back. So everyone just hold on, and I will be here to chat with you shortly. Thank you. Hey everyone, it's Emmerron here. I just want to thank you for watching the show here on YouTube. Like and subscribe, and go follow us over on Twitch, you gonk. We do a live show over there. We even chat with you after it's done. So come and join us Mondays, 7 p.m. Arizona time. See you there in the dark future tunes. And we are back. Hello, everybody. Everyone was causing chaos on the home screen here while I was over talking to you all. So
you cannot contain us.
I will try, but I think you're probably right. I will fail that. So let me again. My sounds are like failing to work on me because I am back now. Awesome. So you all get back into the edge here and do get a couple days to rest. During that time, if you would like to, Dr. J, you can administer speed heals to everyone once a day as needed for them to recover their health. But 2 days, you do get 2 days worth of time to heal everybody.
And that heals 1 body per day, right? Like one amount of your body per day?
Yep, so if you've got like 6 body, you get 6 health.
Oh, I'm fine. Sweet.
Yeah, so you're fine. I think Way's fine, and I believe Typhoon will end up being fine. And
Well, I-
Some
yeah.
math.
As long as I can re-up my armor
mostly
check.
all right.
oh, you've only got 3 on. Oh, yeah, you're down a little armor, Jack, but you
No,
probably-
1 point, 2 points doesn't sound like much, but on an armor jack, 2 points of ablation is serious. It goes down fast once you get in combat.
Oh, yeah.
I've been
no.
chopped down from 60
Yeah.
enough times
And,
by now to know.
Man, I need to procure another bulletproof shield.
Yeah, well, the good news is, like I said, bodegas are a thing, and they have started getting goods back in. Armor
Good.
jack and bulletproof shields, I believe. Let me just make sure. Because bulletproof shield is a 100 Eddies item. Yep. So, yeah, so any of you who need, because there aren't a whole lot of techs around anymore after the police
Yeah.
shakedown, but you can get fresh gear. So fresh armor jacks, fresh bulletproof, shield, all that kind of stuff. And they'll
So how
just
much
charge
is
you.
it
Oh,
like-
I also need a new agent.
Okay. I assume it's
I
like
need to remember to have that.
Oh, because you cracked yours. Yeah, so
Yeah, I wasn't joking. He spiked that thing into a million pieces. As soon as it started playing. I deleted it off my sheet.
it's hilarious. Yeah, so it's 100 Eddies for a bulletproof shield, 100 Eddies for light armor jack per piece, and it's 100 Eddies for a new agent. So all of those are 100 Eddies.
Charlie,
See.
I'm going to assume that the brain dance brain dance viewer is the camcorder.
No. So the brain dance viewers, you took that from the police station. That was what Royal was wearing.
Oh, I didn't realize they even had inventory. So how do I
Yeah.
add that to my inventory?
I just added it for you. It's
Oh,
literally called video camera.
there
Awesome.
we go.
Yep.
And would I be able to request a hit from a speed heal? Because
Yeah, Dr. J, are you able to provide him?
I'll be able to request one, and I'll pay, of course.
I mean,
Yeah.
if you knock on my door and
Yeah, I
ask
just want to
politely-
pay Dr. J. Hey, I'm still hurting pretty bad. Would you be able to dose me with a speed heal real quick, please? I've got
I'm
some
just-
eddies if you need it.
I'm gonna take his eddies in my hand. I'm gonna tell him to turn around. I'm gonna put it into his butt because I'm just feeling funny, and I'm gonna stuff the money in my back pocket.
How many eddies would you be asking?
Whatever you ask, I'm putting it back in your pocket, so it's fine.
Okay.
So
So
one.
just- bad touch.
Bad
Thanks for the
touch.
show. See, I know you just said that there's no text left in the air, but I'm still gonna have Typhoon go ask Molly if she can find him a tech who can make basically take the components out of the second pair of glasses he has and put it inside the other one, so he doesn't have to switch glasses to get the night vision.
And Molly's gonna look at the stuff that you have there, and she says, I mean, I don't know any techs that are able to do that. Not around this area, not now. I don't know, maybe give it a couple weeks at least. I'm working through something right now. Give me a day or two, and trust me, I'll have a gig for you all.
He clicks his tongue and says, all right, and then I'm just gonna have him rest for a day to recover the one missing health point.
Yep. So at the end of your 2 days, and again, you can inject 1 speed heal per day there. You all would again get a call from Molly to meet her downstairs. And when you do, it is toward the evening. The weather has shifted from being a cold, clear kind of, spot outside to being more warm and rainy. So as you kind of all walk downstairs, the late afternoon rain is still kind of pouring as it's been the whole day. And as you all step out into the kind of the meeting room here, she says, okay, so look, here's the deal. When we found out about that fridge guy the other day, I did a little research into him, and I'll be honest, I need to know where we stand with the Neon Panthers, because apparently this guy is one of their main drug runners. Not necessarily a leader, but he's big enough big shot that club that they talked about, Ecstasy, apparently he runs that shit. So what I'm going to ask is for 500 eddies a head, I'm gonna send you all there. You're gonna talk to him, see what he fucking knows. You're gonna try and, make sure that whatever the fuck was happening with the NCPD, that is the last time that shit happens. And then afterwards, get him to stand down, scare him a little bit, make him piss himself, and come back. And I'll get you your eddies. But just find out what he knows. Get us some usable information so that if something is coming, we're ready for it next time.
Okay.
Zeke just nods.
Yep. And she says, to you rocker types, I did try to schedule you a gig there, but apparently they're booked for the rest of the month. So you guys are just going to have to go in the old-fashioned way. But, you guys are runners. I'm sure I'll figure something out.
And Zeke shrugs. He's like, I don't want to help no club that just tried to murder my ass.
And so with that said, she says, I'm going to get one of my boys, give you a ride over there. And it's only a couple blocks, but, figure with the enforcers off the streets, don't really want to run the risk of you guys getting flatlined by some skeeved out gonk in the middle of a fucking street or something. So I'm going to send you there. You're just going to do what you always do. And with that, she kind of says, any questions?
Nope.
Zeke has none.
All right.
Typhoon's gonna chew on some kibble.
Yeah.
Zeke is starting to come around to Typhoon's antics. He'll actually take that offer.
So, as you guys, you guys head out into the rain, pack into the ground car of the Anderson, and they drive you to the club. You get out just a short distance down the block from it, and you could see this thing lit up with bright colored LEDs along the marquee. So allow me briefly, stream. I will be switching our scene here, and I just need to place all of you into the scene, so it might take a sec here. So
Loading ecstasy.
Loading ecstasy.
Oh.
So we've got Way, we've got Persephone, we've got Zeke, we've got Dr. J. And actually,
That's foreboding.
and then I've got Typhoon. There you are. Cool.
So before we get up to the club, I'll even say as we're exiting the car, I'm going to go, well, you saw what I carry around now. So if we can try to do this non-violently and save some bullet wounds for all of us, that'd be fantastic. And I'll just flash one of the vials of Veritas I have.
Yeah.
Zeke
And,
just gives a thumbs up. He's like, all right.
and so
Okay.
you can
When he
hear...
just looks over, don't worry, you'll have a chance.
Yeah, and I need to switch on some ambience here. Let me just do... weather... here, let me do this. Wind and weather, sound, and rain. Go. All right, cool. There we go. Now we got that ambiance going here. So with that, you all kind of exit the car, walk up the block that short way, and you see this saturated neon pink light here emanating off of a sign just above the club door with a half burned out the E is half burned out, but you can still make out the club name Ecstasy. The marquee below, and you're already hearing evidence of this from inside, you see the marquee read featuring Fildo and the Psychopaths with a Z.
No.
Live tonight.
Zeke actually just gags and almost hurls.
So
Filled
you
with
can't
love.
accuse the Panthers of having, taste. So
They're so much worse. that I ever thought they could be.
Yeah.
He wasn't there for all that, so she's just like, who the fuck is Fieldo? That's such a weird name.
Do not listen to their music. Zika's just actually going to plead with Persephone, please. I beg of you, do not listen to their music. It is degrading. It alone could send somebody into cyberpsychosis.
Yeah, so let me see. Can I recreate a sample? No, I'm not going to recreate a sample of it. For everyone watching live, I am not going to do that to you.
Can I recreate a sample of it? Plays a friggin' like off note sorting algorithm.
I'm literally going to like just blend 3 different tracks together on the mixer here. And just be like, here. Yeah, no. So you guys are here. You do see a bouncer. Get back there. You guys do see this bouncer in front of you, and he's kind of appraising you as you kind of walk up quietly. And he's kind of standing under the marquee here to shield himself from the rain. With that said, how would you like to play this?
So Zeke is just gonna, since we're not here to really cause any mayhem, he's just gonna walk up and just he's gonna act like he doesn't know. He's just gonna like suck up what little amount of pride he has. He's like, who are they? And as he gestures to the name on the sign, like featuring.
Wade is gonna try and follow behind us, like trying to look like a bodyguard, just generally following behind him, trying to make him look a little more important.
And this bodyguard is you. So you're walking up and you're just kind of saying like, who are they? Like
who? Not like in a condescending manner. It's just like, who are they? Like genuinely just act like he doesn't know.
And are you kind of asking this to the bodyguard more or less?
Yeah, just out of curiosity, just because it's like caught my eye. I'm like, do I really want to go in here?
Yeah, exactly. And so the bodyguard just kind of says, they were pretty fucking experimental, pretty sick. I don't know. I think worth a shot. And he's kind of eyeing you up and down. Go ahead and roll me.
He is going to just go ahead and just gesture, let him know that the weapon he has on him, he's like, do I need to check this in?
And he is going to...
Just like play no games. He's just gonna show him his heavy pistol. Be like,
yeah.
Check this.
So he's gonna look at that, and I'm gonna have him roll a deduction check just to see. Well, let me see. I'm gonna have him roll something else here first. Actually, he is gonna roll a D10. Very good. So he looks you up and down. He says, I mean, I've never seen you around these parts before. And he's just kind of like looking up and down. Yeah, I don't know you. So...
I'm new in this area.
Go ahead and roll me a persuasion check.
Persuasion... Yeah, just saying like, yeah, I'm new in town. You wouldn't know me.
Yeah, and so he looks you up and down and he says, you do look kind of familiar. And he kind of eyes way behind you. He says,
he
that
just kind
guy...
of laughs off. He's like, yeah, I have one of those faces.
And he's like, and that guy is terrifying and definitely looks familiar. I think, haven't I seen you guys in the Screams recently or something?
Nah, I float around. I'm usually just somebody's shadow.
He just, I don't look at the screams. They're usually just used to keep my cargo container warm.
And so, go ahead and roll me one more. Go ahead and roll me conversation against the guy.
Oh boy. That's,
And this guy, oh yeah, there's his conversation.
Yeah, I do not have a high conversation.
Yeah. And he says, oh, man, I mean, yeah, might need you to hand me that gun.
All right. He just like casually draws it and just hands it to him. Like he draws it and like as he's holding the barrel, he like flicks the safety on and hands the grip to him.
Yeah. And he's looking at the gun. He says, that's a pretty sick piece.
Yeah. Family heirloom. It's the only thing I have left, really.
Pretty heavy for a nobody, but yeah, sure. I'll just hold on to this while you guys traipse around inside. And he looks at Way and he says, what about you, big guy? Got any iron?
Of course I do, but I'm more of a peacekeeper. You could let me go inside and keep the peace, couldn't you?
Persuasion, please.
That would be. I don't use social skills often. Persuasion, there it is. I have some of that.
Oh, I don't use social skills often. Just rolls a casual 23. So he looks at you, says, "Yeah, I guess you could keep the peace." And
He only said it because he doesn't want to try forcing it from.
yeah, he's thinking about this, and it's like, yeah, you know what? Maybe this isn't the fight I want to lose tonight. And so he looks past you guys at the rest of the crew. He says, "What about any of the rest of you? Iron."
The only iron I carry around is my medical instrument. And I'll just flash him my med bag, but I'll show him the sword and be like, trust me, it comes in handy more than you think.
And he eyes that and he says, and because do you have your bow on you as well, like strung over your shoulder? Cody?
Yeah, it's on my
It's on your where?
It's on my back.
It's on your back. Yeah. So he kind of looks at it, he's like, "You're into that medieval shit. Okay. Hell yeah. Yeah, Chum, you can hold on to those." And
your large duffel carry-all, and it makes like a clunk noise.
thwunk. And
but she does she takes heavy rail off her back, and she's like, "I just have, my friend."
And he looks at that. He looks at it only long enough to recognize like what it is, and he says, "Yeah, you can keep that." And he just like
She's just gonna flash him a big smile and like kind of shove her tits, like just a little, adjust her tits a little bit,
Yeah, and he looks. He says, "Yeah, you look like you actually might belong here just fine." All right. And
I
then
belong anywhere I want to.
And he looks back at Typhoon. He says, "What about you, Blondie? You got any iron that I need to see?"
Typhoon kind of just chuckles and like opens his coat. He's like, "Nothing but this pistol. Would that be a problem?"
Roll a persuasion.
There it is.
Somebody had to have their gun forcibly taken.
No, that was the bodyguard that rolled the negative, not Typhoon.
Oh.
Yeah, so he looks, he says, "Nah, Jim, you can hold on to that. I think y'all look like a pretty cuddly bunch." All right. So, usual rules. Hands, if you want to dance with someone, dance with them. Don't go grinding on the dance floor with them. But otherwise, you have fun. You need anything particularly party favor like, you go to the back, you talk with Bridge, they'll hook you up.
Okay, man, we'll leave room for Cyber Jesus.
And he just kind of chuckles. He says, "I'm not saying you can't have no fun. I'm just saying keep it reasonable. Find a booth if you really need to have that extra bit." And he opens up the door and says, "Please, go on."
Yeah, Zeke wastes no time. As soon as he walks through, before continuing in, he just shudders in anticipation. Just like, "Oh, I'm gonna hate this."
Yep. And so you open the door in front of you, and you immediately hear this.
It's like it's just a wave of audible pain.
Yeah. And it's just like, you hear this screeching, this horrible screeching over clown fanfare, and you're like, "I hate this."
It's like Entry of the Gladiators met synthwave and death metal.
Yeah.
The trumpets are people screaming.
Yeah, pretty much. So it is not pleasant. None of you find this pleasant as you walk inside. And
he just puts his best mild interest face on as he walks in, though, just acting like, "Yeah, this music is."
Go ahead, roll me an acting check, Zeke.
He's just trying not to. Trying not to offend anyone's taste.
Yeah,
he knows that art and music is subjective.
Go ahead and roll it.
Stand it.
All right,
It's
you're passably convincing that like this isn't completely offensive to your very being as a musician.
It's one of those things where it's like he's it's trying his best, but he can just barely maintain it's not for me, but it's music.
Yeah, exactly. And you're just inside trying not to vomit.
Dr. J basically goes to himself. He goes, "Well, this is basically what surgery instruments and screaming sounds like, so it's fine."
Sounds like a combat zone.
Fieldo's lab.
Yes. Welcome to Fieldo's show. Yeah, no. So you guys all walk in, so you can go ahead and move your tokens.
I've actually been waiting for this. I'm gonna wait for everybody else to filter in, but I want to have like a one-on-one with the bouncer guy outside real quick.
Yeah, and because what were you saying, Erica?
I was just gonna say, Persephone, like anyone who's near her, just kind of hears her say something about like, "Oh my god, I think I heard this in my dad's torture chamber."
Oh, no. I'd believe it. I would.
Oh shit, that's not good.
I want to say when Typhoon goes in, he fucking like does he fucking Heelys past the guy and kind of gives him like finger guns and just slides in. Yeah.
like fucking SpongeBob snapping finger
Yeah.
guns.
Oh my god.
And then the moment he walks in, he goes from smiling to just deadpan, just frowning, just I see.
Yeah, he just has that look in his eyes when he just gestures to Typhoon. He's like, "Yeah, this is why I warned you."
Yeah. Yeah, so you guys, you all wind up inside except for Wei. So Wei, you want to talk to this bouncer. What's up?
Yeah, I want to kind of stop and just kind of lean into it. Hey, so about party favors, you know how it is, guys like us. We got to keep on the edge. What do you have synth back there? Could you get me a ticket back to talk to him?
And he says he meets with just about any chum who wants to buy something, and I guarantee you he's got some angel dust.
Sweet, all right, thanks, Shum. And he's just gonna pat him on the shoulder and walk in.
And he just kind of nods to you and says, "Have fun." And Persephone, did you want to move inside the club here as well?
Oh yeah, sorry. Give me a second.
Yeah, you're good. So yeah, and so you guys are seeing everyone as you kind of walk in the club. Everyone's kind of looking at you from like the bar here. A lot of these guys are like the tables on the side. They're not really caring, but the guys up here at the bar definitely are keeping an eye on you. And they're kind of like eyeing you with a certain degree of suspicion. Like they're not sure.
He's gonna walk up and take a seat.
Yep.
Just take a quick seat at the bar.
I was about to say, Wayne's about to grab
this trick.
Yeah, and he, so this guy that's like right to your left there, Zeke, he looks at you, says, "Haven't seen you around here before, Chum."
He shrugs. He's like, "Yeah, I'm new in town. I was recommended this place."
And he's kind of like eyeing you here as you're kind of sitting at the bar, trying to like still contain the fact that you're just having a very bad fucking time with the music in here. And so he eyes you over real quick, and he says, "Yeah, music's pretty sick, right?"
Yeah, it's definitely unique. I'll give it that.
I would like to save Zeke from this
One of a
conversation by
kind.
just tapping the counter real hard and saying, "I want to buy a second round for everyone of whatever they're drinking. And you know what? I'm going to keep it crisp tonight. I'll just have the water."
Yeah, and so the bartender kind of eyes you, and he says, "Yeah, drop the eds then. Run 100 for you. Round for the whole bar."
And Zeke says,
Wait
"You know
just-
what?
that's
I'll
on the table.
double it." And he slaps his own 100 eddies down.
And he says, "All right, so we got some new chums in town, it looks like, who want to be nice and friendly with the crew. I do like it when people are nice and friendly." And so he goes back and grabs something that looks like a clear, whatever kind of clear synthetic grain alcohol he has that would pass for like a vodka. And he pours out like a whole row of like a dozen shot glasses and places like 2 in front of everyone except Wei. And says, "All right, Chums, bottoms up to your new friend over here. What's your name there, kid?"
To which one?
To you. As
To
the
me?
one- Yeah.
He raises his glass and he says, "Derek," and he throws it back.
Yeah, and he says, "It's good to have you around, Derek." And they take a shot each at the bar as well. And he says, "And you, big guy, what's your name?"
I'm Wade.
It's good to meet you, Wei. Thanks for the drink. And everyone takes the second shot. Yep. And they said, you looking for something in particular?
Oh, really just in town, looking for somewhere to have a good night. I was recommended this place, so I figured why not stop in for a drink or two.
Yeah, you came for a good fucking night too, man. Fucking Fildo is nuts.
Zeke nods, he's like, yeah, he definitely is.
You're like, that is the thing I agree with the most you've said so far.
Just to the no understanding eyes, just the most hollow smile. There's nothing. Like, there's no life behind his eyes.
I am dead inside. So
yeah, he definitely is.
And he says, "Yeah, go ahead."
I'm gonna hear him say that, and I'm literally casually just gonna pull out his demo that he handed me in the bag.
Yeah.
Go, yeah, he didn't pick me up, man. He told us all to come over here and check him out.
Oh man, you got some personal work done by that guy? Fuck, what I wouldn't give. And he's just like staring at the. So you put like the media chip on the counter?
Yeah, I'll pass it over to him. Like, I don't need it if I'm gonna hear him live. You can take this.
And he looks at this and he's like, yeah, we are going to be some real nice fucking friends. Very cool. Well, you let me know if I can get you anything, if you need anything harder. And he kind of like glances at the door by where Wei is. Boss is back there. And he like pulls out like one like earbud and he slots in the media chip and he just starts kind of like jamming out to whatever the fuck profane shit is on that media chip.
So while we're all sitting here being jolly, can I do a quick scan of like just the room and try and do a distinction of how many civilian heads, how many look like they're the corner creepers watching the room?
Yeah, so you don't even really need to roll that hard because they're not really making much of a show to hide it. So the bartenders and then these 3 other people at the bar were the ones that were kind of eyeing you as you came in. The fact that you just bought them drinks, they're eyeing you a lot less like judgmentally at this point. They're kind of looking at you with like respect. Like you came in, you bought them drinks. They're feeling pretty happy about it. The guys that are like around the edges of the room, they look much more like civvies. They're kind of caught up in their own discussions or scrolling their agents or whatever. Like they're not really paying much attention.
Let them tread liquor before I drown them in their blood. It's fine. I just wanted to make sure I knew which ones were on the hit
not
list.
to start a fight this time.
Yeah.
No, these are the people that sent the people that took my eyes, took out the doc's ribs, took your fingers, almost burnt all our shit.
Well,
like
I'd already given my real fingers away, so.
Yeah.
These new ones are replaceable.
I just
That's why
want
I
to
was
say,
waving them around so handy dandy.
I just want to say that Typhoon's just on the dance floor doing some form of breakdancing with the assist of the Heelys just to try and blend in. Like, I don't want to talk to anyone. This music is awful, but at least I can dance to it.
Could you please roll me a dance check there, Typhoon?
I didn't even know it was a thing, but
that is a skill.
Can.
Yes, it is. For those of you watching on YouTube, you can dance in Cyberpunk Red. We have that advantage.
There it is.
He's just gonna more or less just like tap a little rhythm to the music with the
oh yeah,
on the
no,
table
and
for a
Typhoon,
second and then set it down.
Typhoon, you're making them Heelys look real fucking good. Like some of these other guys. And by the way, it is as empty as it looks on the battle mat here. Like this is not a popular show, but like the 2 guys that are in here as well as like the crew over here are looking at you and they're like regarding like, God damn, where the fuck did he get shoes like that? And they're like actually impressed with what you're putting down.
Fucking reinvents the moonwalk.
Yeah, like just has like the Healy moonwalk going and they're just like, God damn, I didn't know you could fucking do that. Like, and so they're like impressed as hell. And you guys, those of you who are kind of hanging out in the room, well, I guess that's just you, Typhoon, at this point. This guy right here gestures over to you. And he just kind of like come over here kind of thing.
Typhoon would acknowledge this by like moonwalk healing his way
Just
over.
his way
to in front of
over.
him, and then like does like a little
Do a fucking
spin.
spin.
Yeah,
Yeah.
spin. And looks at him and like does the fucking snap and goes, "How can I help you?"
Yeah, and he just says, "Those are some fucking fancy wheels, kid. The fuck you get something like that?"
I went to Tech and brought him a pair of inline skates and told him to put them inside the shoes. Never have to take them on or off that way. They're always just there when I need them.
Shit, I'm gonna need to tell my tech to get me a pair of those too. Fuck. What was the tech? Who'd you get that from?
Who do we get? Do I know who I got it from?
I believe it was Tungsten that you went and got
Okay, yeah.
the commission from.
Fuck. I don't know if saying that name would get like. Is he associated with the Andersons?
I mean, you all kind of lived on the same block, but Tungsten got out as around the same time that the Panthers did.
Okay, so they don't. So if I bring him up, they wouldn't go. Wait, you're with the Andersons?
Yeah, not necessarily.
Yeah. I think it was a guy named Tungsten.
Oh man, been a minute since I seen that Choom. He does do good work though. That's obvious. Holy shit. Didn't know he got that in him.
Oh yeah, he does.
And he says, "So with those moves, I don't know if you need any kind of enhancers, but," and he kind of like rolls his jacket back a little bit, and you could see like all kinds of different cartridges, bags, just full of all kinds of drugs. He says, "But if you're in the market, I mean, I could make your night look even better."
Maybe. What you got?
I got whatever you need.
Fuck, I don't know any of the drugs in the game.
Yeah, even the club weeps at the state of the music, says Prepper Jack, because it's raining.
The problem, though, they're not. That's the problem. This is my point.
So he says, because actually I'm gonna have him roll something here.
Wait a minute, you're that guy. Shoots
Hold up.
me.
Wait a minute.
And he looks you over, and I'm gonna have him do this as well.
Don't worry, if anything pops off away, he's been doing a chaperone thing, just keeping his eye on everyone.
Yeah,
He's playing the
and so he eyes you over.
That's fridge. Uh-oh.
And so he eyes you over, and he's just like, "Damn, Choom, you dance and you got some iron there." And he kind of like glances down where you've got your revolver holstered, and he says, "Goddamn, when the bodyguard leaving you with that in here, shit, I bet you do good work."
Zeke is can Zeke hear this from where he is at the counter?
No, I mean the
Just overhear it?
screaming and clown music is intense.
Yeah, probably would be
Typhoon-
focusing on not letting his soul be evicted from his body.
Yeah, like
Typhoon.
I'll have you roll a perception check if you'd like, though, Zeke. And
I would just to like try and hear.
Yeah.
Just
I imagine Wei is just peeking around, like he can see, but I can't hear anything that's
I'm
going on over
deafened
there.
by my pain.
Yeah, you're not hearing any of this. But Wei, you're
Yeah.
kind of keeping an eye on it.
Yeah, because like I said, I'm trying to do my best to play the bodyguard role and just kind of, I'm not exactly sitting in the stool. I'm kind of standing on the wall next to the stool, every now and then looking around the wall. Like I don't have line of sight with my character, but I just keep looking every now and then. I can't hear their conversation, but I can see if they're talking, and if shit pops off,
Yeah.
I'm ready to run over.
And I will say, noticing that the conversation has shifted, Zeke will probably just do a quick little like tap of a probably a tune that he's made up before on the counter with the empty shot glasses before tapping them both down and standing up, being like, "Drinks are good. I think I'll go enjoy a show."
And the guy who's like jamming out to the terrible fucking music is just like, "You do that, Choom. Have a good fucking time. Rock on, man." And they're just
Rock on.
yeah. And yeah, and then you walk in, and yeah, you see this dude who has a urban flash jacket draped over his clothing, wearing like a set of mirror shades, even though we're in the middle of the club, flanked by two
Just like
beautiful
Typhoon.
women. And you see that this guy, it's pretty obvious from where you're standing even that he's got like a load of drugs pocketed on the inner lining of the jacket.
So Zeke will just probably walk up and like take a seat here, just acting
Yep.
like he's listening to the music, just listening into the conversation more than anything. Tuning the music out as best as he can. It's so bad.
And it just got louder, and you just hear, "Oh, Fieldo is so happy that our new friends have come," and he just looks out over
the absolute hollowest smile. Just hey, Fieldo.
Oh, this brings Fieldo joy. Well, enjoy our new single, Blood on the Clown Strupel. And he just goes into some... He just goes...
Just the shakiest thumbs up, trying not to turn it into a finger gun and put it against his head.
I'm gonna have Typhoon, like, cause he mentioned the gun and stuff, say, don't get too mad at the guy. I'm just a gun for hire, and I wouldn't be surprised if he was slightly intimidated. Would you like to take a look at my piece?
And he says, "Choom, anyone offers me a chance to look at iron, I'm more than happy to." And he extends his hand out to kind of accept the gun from you.
Yeah. He unholsters it and, draws it very casually and says, on one condition, can I get your name? He doesn't realize that it's Fridge.
Yeah, and so he looks at it, he says, "Oh, absolutely. Name's Fridge. I got what you need. But it looks like you got some shit that even I didn't know existed this part of the city." And he kind of casually, grabs the gun and just kind of, flicks out the God damn it. I'm having a mind blank here moment. The cylinder. He flicks out the cylinder of the revolver and starts to just kind of spinning it through. Even your gun's got good quality. Fuck. And he snaps it back shut and he just kind of hands it back over to you. And he kind of is glancing behind Typhoon at the rest of you who are trying to be as casual as possible. And he says, "So these are chooms?"
Typhoon would kind of glance around and go, kinda, more like just work partners for now. I don't know if I'd call them my chooms.
And he says, "It's all good." And he looks over, and he specifically looks at Wei, as Wei's trying to be the least conspicuous person in the crowd here, but he's also just massive. So he just looks and he says, he looks at Wei and specifically locks eyes with you, Wei, and just kind of motions you over, to come and talk.
And I'm specifically going to do a safety vault over the couch. I'm not going around it.
Yeah, I will help you do that because that is a block. Weep.
Yep.
So you, so he says, "And you, Choom, what's your name?"
Does he mean me?
No, he's looking at Wei.
Yeah, but Wei's gonna walk over, plop down on the couch casually, and just say, "Well, I'm Wei."
Says Wei. And you, kid, what's your name?
Okay, I'm gonna ask you guys for your opinion on this because I have an idea. Because I still have the police badge, I could use the police name as an alias. Or should I just give him Typhoon?
I would, if I were you. That's just me.
Well, if I say I'm Paul, he's not gonna fucking be like, "Oh, you're a cop."
Oh, yeah, I was about to say, you're not his full name, right?
No, just Paul. Because then if they did ask for some ID, I could give him that. He's like, "What, you're a cop?" He's like, and I would just be like, "Retired." Some shit like that.
Yeah, that actually doesn't sound too bad then.
Whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, so he... so yeah, go ahead and say what you're going to say, Typhoon. I'm sorry.
Oh, name's Paul.
This is Paul. Shit, that's a pretty casual name for someone with your grade of iron, and especially walking around with a choom like this. And he looks at you and he says, "You I recognize. Your face has been all over the fucking screens, and I'd be lying if I said I wasn't pissing myself a little bit in your presence. The fuck you doing in my club?"
Don't worry about the screams. All the screams ever say is Cyber Psycho anyways.
I mean, some of the screams I've seen, they have a different story about you. Something about a man come to city from Nomad clan full of trained fucking killers. Little different scream sheet, I think I read.
How did that end up a story? Wade kind of gets a little more interested and leans forward onto his knees.
When you talk to the people I know, you hear some shit, and they tend to do their research just a little more, let's just say a little more thorough. They like to know who they're fucking with. I gotta say, I kind of agree with that approach, so I just want to know, again, what you doing in my fucking club?
Well, for now, as I told the guy outside, just keeping the peace, but friends have a conversation to have with you, and that'll kind of determine how the rest of this goes. And Wade's just kind of gonna sit back in his chair and relax.
Go ahead, because that's the most casual threat I have ever heard.
Yeah.
That is like, that was not like a threat. Like, so go ahead, roll me face down against this guy.
Legitimately just telling someone, I'm gauging how hostile you are.
Yeah, no, I mean, but that's fair. All right, Wade. Oh.
No! What is it with face downs? You always have to win them.
Beat you by
Ooh.
1.
So he looks at you. I mean, this might turn out okay for you, Wade. So he looks at you and he says, screams don't look like they're wrong, but yeah, I mean, you got that mean look to you. Do look a little cyber psycho, but I mean, we're talking still, and you ain't drawn that iron I see on your hip, so I think we can chill for a bit. You looking, and
Wade's going to.
He's gonna ask. He's gonna ask
Sorry, go
Wade
ahead.
really quick. He's just gonna say, "So you looking for something in particular?"
No, not right now. And he's going to lay his Mono 3 on the table.
And he looks at that and he says, "All right, so your crew does have some serious fuck 'em up tools. I like it."
I'm just gonna have Typhoon quickly say, like, can I get you all something to drink and then take a seat? And he's gonna gesture to this, like the open spot over here.
He says, "Yeah, Choom, absolutely. Just tell him I'll take my usual. They know what it is."
Sounds good. And he turns to the two girls. Anything for you two ladies?
And
The Riz Master.
And they kind of glance at him real quick, and he says, "Ladies, give us a minute. We got to talk some business, I think." And they just kind of like get up and walk at that.
No, not the women.
Yeah, the women are going away.
Zeke has started coping by trying to tap his own idea for a bass line into this music that might salvage it a little.
And you are having a hard time even conceiving of what that would be.
Just tapping any sort of
Those
rhythm.
3 points of
that he
humanity is
could
drift
wrap his mind
closer to cyberpsychosis, trying to figure out how this is actually music.
Time signatures do not exist in this music.
No, they don't.
Typhoon's gonna nod and then head over to the bar and, you know, say that, like, I'm getting Tridge one of his usuals on me.
Yeah, and they look at you and they're like, "Shit, Jim," and say, "All right, 100 heads."
He would just put down the 100 eddies and with a nod.
Yeah, and they grab a bottle that seems to be like one of those dusty, dated, like you can see the remnants of what looks like was once a wax seal on the top of the bottle. And they like uncork it and pour some kind of brown looking liqueur into a glass. And
Surprise!
did you order anything with did you order anything as well, or just his?
So everyone's gonna sit there for a sec and then just kind of gesture to some of like lower tier liquor and say, like, "Get me a glass of that."
Yeah,
Just
and
something.
And they just kind of nod, and yeah, then they grab like a bottle of what would essentially just be like a synthetic wine or something, and just like pour that into a glass. It's got color, but it doesn't look great. It definitely looks cheap. And they just slide both drinks over to you there and say, "Good luck." And they just kind of give you this look of like, you're gonna need it. And so you got the drinks.
Yeah, Typhoon would nod and say, "Thank you," and he would put 20 eddies on the counter and like slide it over towards the bartender and said, "Keep the change." I'll remove that from my inventory in a sec.
Yeah,
he's gonna just make his way over, put the drinks on the table here, and then sit down over here with his drink.
Yeah, and he says, "All right, so What the fuck is the crew who fucked up not only 6th Street, but a bunch of corpo assholes doing in my club talking to me?
Oh, don't forget those fucking religious nut jobs too.
And he kind of gives this look of like, you can't tell quite. Actually, here, roll me a human perception, Dr. J.
Sure thing. I can get my sheet to go with all the flashy lights.
Yeah, I know. There's a lot of lighting sources in the scene.
There's also rain.
There is.
Oh, is it? Oh no. Oh yeah,
Could
there
I
is.
also roll empathy just for fun, so that Wei would have the knowledge, because he would be like avidly observing the guy this entire time.
Yeah, you can roll it. Absolutely.
I might as well then too, because I'm sitting there, having a conversation with him. What did you say to roll?
Human human perception.
Oh God, there it is. I found it instantly.
So I opened my pros. So Charlie, if you could please roll with
Wait, let's go.
Happily. So human perception.
Solo empathy rolls. Let's go.
All right. So you look at him and you kind of get the sense that, like, when you mention the Inquisitors, he specifically is like noting a little better like who he's dealing with, and he kind of gets the sense of like a nervousness, just barely perceptible. But like, yeah.
I was gonna say, I just want to quickly have Typhoon, like, he takes a sip of the wine and goes, "All right, I am the one who I do also happen to be the one who flatlined Andre. If you know of him at all." I think that's the guy's name.
Yeah, no, and he looks and he says, "All right, I get it. I'm not just dealing with your run-of-the-mill edge runners. Got it. So again, what are we talking about? What biz do you have with me? Surely I can't be that important."
I would say you're pretty important, Shum. We just want some information from you.
What'd that be?
Molly wants to know why you sicked the NCPD all over our building.
Ooh, okay, yeah. Go ahead and roll me a conversation check on that here.
As they're doing that, can I ready an action? If he stands up or reaches for my thing at any reason, can I reach out, put my hand on his chest, and just push his back against the chair? Or at least
Sure.
attempt to?
Yeah. No, that's fine.
Cool. Just want to make sure that was cocked and
And
loaded.
then, Dr. J, do you need me to roll the conversation for you
Oh,
as
I'm
well?
fucking do it.
Are you good, or do I need to do it?
I could.
Oh, there it is. Okay. So he kind of like, you could see his like this facade of his that he's trying to kind of hold up now, kind of break for a sec as you say that. He says, "Well, that's quite the accusation. What kind of fucking proof do you have that I'm some kind of little rat?"
Let me take this. I got this. He's gonna Typhoon's gonna slowly set down his glass, like keep eyes locked with him, pull out the ID, like the badge, and say, "I lied about my name," and put it down like on the table in front of him.
Oh, so yeah, he looks at that, looks up at you all.
And at this rate, Zeke is going to spin around in his seat just to stare him in the eye as well.
Yeah, and so he's like glancing around at you all, and he just says, "Well, shit. All right. I didn't think those badges would fucking squeal, but shit. All right." And so I want you to roll me, Typhoon, you specifically. I want you to roll me an interrogation check.
All right. And like as he like kind of leans back again, he goes, "The name's Typhoon, by the way." And now where is interrogation?
It should be under social skills on the right.
Ah, it is. The French champagne Balpalmas.
Yeah. So you kind of slide this over the table at him, and he looks. He says, "All right. That's..." And you could start seeing him sweat. Like, he's trying to play it cool, and he's having a really hard time trying to, like, keep that cool facade going here. And so he looks up at you and says, "So what? You come to flatline me?"
Those weren't the orders. I mean, we just wanted to know what was going on. Molly thought she had it pretty solid with you guys, and all of a sudden we've got the cops knocking down our doors.
And he kind of glances around the room as he's like getting, you could tell he's got that like paranoid anxiety kind of welling up as he's kind of glancing around like very nervously as you're kind of like laying that on him.
Zeke just wants to walk over, just like sit down and put an arm around him. He's like, relax. We really aren't here to flatline you. We just need to know why you did it, and we just want some peace of mind knowing it's not going to happen again, right? You can do if you can do that for us, no hard feelings, we all walk.
Go ahead and roll me persuasion on that.
I will try my best.
It's a cool skill, so you should have some of it. Ooh.
Oh, no.
Yeah. So he's not super chilled about that. He's just kind
I
of
do
like...
have a backup.
Yeah, he's kind of like nervously kind of like shaking your arm off, and he's like, okay, what'll it take?
Zeke just shrugs. He's like, that's just exactly it. Just assurance.
Well, doesn't the doc have the thing he can poke you with and he can't tell any lies? Just poke him, ask him your questions, so that way you know he's telling the truth. Call it a day. If he submits to the poke, we know he's not going to lie to us anyways. Everybody's happy.
And so he says, as you kind of are all surrounding him here, he says, all right, Chooms, look, not here. We can go back to my place. Promise you, I'm not trying anything. But, and he kind of like, again, is like nervously glancing around the room. He says,
It's your club, make it the place.
and he says, no, you don't get it. My Chooms, they don't fucking know. Okay? This ain't the place.
Zeke nods. He's like, yeah, I get not wanting to get your Chooms involved in it.
Look,
he stands up.
My
He
pad
stands
is
up.
like a block from here. It's a short walk, and then we can talk in peace. Not trying to pull anything. You could scroll my agent if you like.
Take his
And
agent.
Zeke is trying to assure him. He's like, trust me, relax. We really ain't here to start any shit. Alright? We just want answers, and we just need to know that this ain't gonna happen again.
Like, legit, I'll show him the fucked up, like, clothes I've still got on, and I'll be like, look, I just got barreled by the NCPD and their wonderful iron, and I don't feel like having to fight anymore today. I'm not the fighting type, I'm the healing type, and I'll flash the fucking drugs I've got under my coat.
Yeah, and he's looking. He says, all right. Fair enough.
All while Typhoon's boogieing back on the dance floor again.
Just the moonwalking with his Heelys again.
Yeah.
And Zeke was like, on that note, if we are heading to your pad, I think I'll go and pick up the gun I checked with the bouncer, as he shows an empty holster to him. Like I said, we ain't here to fight.
Yeah. And he says, all right. And so he pings out the address to his place to all of you. And he says, you can follow me if you want. You can meet there in a minute if you want. Whatever you need, I'll be there. And with that...
You walking or driving, Jim?
And he says, like I said, it's just a block away, even in the rain like this. It's not a long place to walk to.
Way's going to pick up his Mono 3, lean in on him, and say, if you're not there when I get there, I'm coming back here.
Oh, no.
And start walking away.
Yeah, and like he looks at you with that look of just like defeat and resentment. Like that is like you walked up in his house and did this.
Yeah.
But yeah, so you guys did a very good job. You did a very good job making your point. So as such, we're going back to theater. What's up?
Before we go back, as he gets up and sort of walks out, I'll stay seated. I'm going to shoot the address to Molly and say, if you have any beef with this guy, this is where we're going to be.
And she says, thanks for the update, Choom. Appreciate it.
Wait, you just tell her that that's his pad. That's where he lives.
Fucking, it's literally, this your address, IP, blah, 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 blah. You fucking dox him. This you.
Flip the monitor around. That's your house, right?
So So, anyone else need anything on this map before I flip us back to the...
I just want to say, Typhoon's gonna follow him. He's gonna like hang back and follow the guy, but I'm gonna say as he leaves, he moonswalk past the girl sitting here, and in all his cheesy glory, like finger guns her with like a grin, and then just walks away.
Yeah, and she just kind of like...
a funny haha.
Yeah, and she's kind of scrolling her agent as you kind of zoom by, and she barely catches your eye as like you walk by, and she just kind of rolls her eyes. Like, she's not having it. So,
there's a funny haha interaction with the bouncer as I grab my gun. That's nothing else.
Yeah.
I would like to tip my bartender an extra 60.
Yeah, so they take it and they say, "Hope you had a good time, Choom. Come back soon."
No, I don't think I would.
No.
As long as
he's gonna be like
emotionless if he were asked to come and burn this place to the ground.
So
yeah, he's gonna be like, no, honestly, the music was kind of shit. I don't think I will.
And this guy like looks borderline like deeply offended, but you're gone before he can say anything else. So with that,
bro just built up a standing
Typhoon
and then destroyed it all.
Typhoon moonwalks by and just looks at him like, and tries to imitate Fildo and goes, Fildo sing no so good.
So with that, we're going back to our splash screen. So with that, you guys leave the club, walk over to this guy's pad, and essentially, he has left like with basically like a business card just shimmed in the door lock that normally would lock the outer door. And he's basically put it in there to prevent it from locking together correctly. So you can walk right on through the front door.
I was gonna say I was gonna tail his ass with whoever else said they were gonna follow him.
Me.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
If I tail him, I'm choking him out in an alley, so I'm just meeting him there.
Yep.
Yeah,
So
and Zeke will go with Way, just to try and just shoot the shit on the way there.
yeah. So you guys walk over to this place. Those of you tailing him, he would open the door for you, and just say, like I said, not trying to pull shit. And as you all walk in and make your way up the cracked concrete steps to the upper level of this, rundown housing block, basically you get to the point where he's unlocking his door and you see a couple of kids that are playing something nearby, like they're screwing around, even though it's like fairly late at night at this point. They're still like playing with some kind of little like VR set, and they notice you guys walking up with Fridge, and as he's unlocking the door, one of them walks over, and they're probably no older than maybe like 8 or 9, and they look up and they just say, Did Uncle Fridge do something bad?
Zeke will like bend down to him. He's like, "Oh no, we're just here to chat with him a little bit. We've got some business."
Not yet.
And
just trying to assure them, no, he's not in trouble.
Yeah, and so this kid looks up at Fridge and he kind of glances at them and says, "Don't worry, kid. Go play. Go inside." And so he leads you into this pad that is very much like what you'd expect for like a kind of drug den. You know, it's not particularly well kept. There's, empty smash cans, different, bottles of alcohol that are varying states of empty, bags of different drugs kind of lying around on the table. And he kind of walks in, he says, "Well, Choom's welcome to my pad." So, and he rolls up his one sleeve and he puts his arm out. He says, "You were going to dose me?"
Yep. So I'll look at him and I'll explain to him exactly what it is. And I go, "Well, considering you deal in drugs, and I'm sure you've had your share, you probably have a pretty high tolerance to this. So we'll see if it takes effect anyway. If not, I might need to do a second dose."
Yeah.
But don't worry. I won't let you flatline on the floor.
Yeah, and so he says, do what you gotta. And you inject him with the Veritas, and he looks at you, and you don't notice a ton of change in his like demeanor. But you know Veritas is usually best tested with like starting to ask questions and things like that. Because
how big is your balls?
And and so, are you genuinely asking that question? Just so I'm
no,
clear?
no, Typhoon's not that stupid.
Yeah, well, hey, you know.
I think it's the typical like lie detector test stuff, right? Like, what's your name? Like, that kind of stuff.
Yeah, and so he's able to answer all that truthfully, and he doesn't even try to like, avoid telling you all that. So he just says, so what was it you want to know exactly?
I'll leave it up to Typhoon for this one.
Typhoon's gonna like say that and look up from the side of the room he's standing on. Right. And then like walk over. You turn to fucking Dr. J. You'd be like,
I'm gonna shove you away and go, never mind, I'll do it. So I'll look at him and go, okay, so we just wanted to know why you decided to send the NCPD after Molly.
oh right, that.
So roll interrogation for me, Dr. J.
Okay. And that's under what, social, or is that under
Social.
something else?
No, it's under social. Yep.
There it is. I am not very cool, so we'll see how this works.
He rolled a -4, so I think your odds are, and you rolled a 0, so you're fine. So he says, I didn't send him after you. They gave me no fucking choice.
Oh man,
You mean you were coerced?
So, a couple weeks back, 6th Street came by, the old haunt. Think some of you've been there, not far from where Molly's place is. And they told us if we didn't want to catch lead in the crossfire with what was about to go down, that we should delta the fuck out. So, we did. We fell back. My club took in everyone. They've been chilling on and off in the area for a couple weeks now. Then, wouldn't you know it, due to all the fucking fireworks, thanks to Molly and you all, NCPD starts knocking down our doors. And of course, I got pulled in for some dealing a couple years back, and they decided to go back to their old SNC CI charts, and whose name shows up? A little old fridge. And so when they said, you're going to work for us and you're going to tell us where the problem's coming from, they had a gun to my head, and he kind of like looks at the door and he says, and those kids out there, well, let's just say, I don't just deal drugs because I think it's a fun time.
And immediately Zeke's posture just kind of softens up. He's like, yeah, I see how it is now.
Typhoon would give him like a nod of like respect, like, okay, you're not as bad as I thought.
And so he looks at you guys and he says, so on one hand, I've got 6th Street throwing us off our old turf. I got Continental breathing down our fucking necks. And the NCPD is here to enforce Continental as well. So what's a guy to do?
I mean, I'll commend you for at least being truthful, even though it was to the police. But who do you think is in charge of this whole thing? Is it 6th Street? Is it the NCPD? What's going on here?
I think Continental wants a little bit of a refinement of the local neighborhood. They want it purified. They want it to be made so that whatever fucking happened over at their plant on the west end of the district doesn't happen again. They were not happy about that from what I hear.
Well, oops, because that was us. And also, they want it clean. They were running drugs to those religious fanatics out of that church.
And he looks up at you and he says, they were running antipsychotics. The rest of it was maybe more of a front than you realize. Do you know how many of those guys, they strip a dude of his chrome, dude goes off. They lose their goddamn mind. You ever dealt with a cyber psycho before? And he briefly glances at Wei as he says that. Do you know what they're capable of?
Zeke holds a hand up. He's
Wei
like, hey,
stands up.
he is not a psycho, right? He's big. He's built. He looks intimidating.
Yeah.
He is not a psycho.
Yet.
That's something that's got to stop. Call me that one more time, it'll be the last thing you say.
And he looks up at you, Wei, and he says, Choom, I've seen a lot of people, a lot of real desperate people, lots of war vets, lots of chrome slingers. Let me tell you, your skull sponge ain't all that right. I can tell. Those eyes, I can tell they're not your own.
Well, probably because they were blasted out by one of them officers you got.
Yeah, as soon as he finishes that sentence, he's going to punch a hole in the wall, like right behind his head. And then he's going to say, you should be thankful that I'm fucking not, because that's the only thing keeping you alive. He's going to rip his arm out of the wall and turn around and just kind of disengage from the situation.
Yeah, and he doesn't flinch when you do this either. Like, he's accepting that he's not in a good position here. And he's going to say, Choom, I'm not saying this as anyone who has any ill will towards you, yours, Molly, any of you fucking guys. I'm telling you as someone who's seen some shit. Where you're at now, it ain't right. You will see sooner or later. Someone will come knocking, and it won't be from me. It won't be from Continental. Someone will come knocking.
Typhoon would kind of just raise his hand slightly and go, just a reminder, guys, he is under truth serum, so he may be calling it as he sees it with no way to mince his words because of the drugs. Just a quick reminder.
So at that point, he says someone. I'm going to go, who do you mean by someone?
Says, last I heard, word on the street was there was a group of pretty high-end edge runners. Got Max Tack called twice in about a week. Talked about some big hulking cyber. Well, some big hulking solo. Fucking throwing people through windows. Crushing their skulls like they were rotten fruit. And he looks at you, Wei, very intentionally as he says that. I can't help but imagine that through the sources, the screams I read, people I hear talk, gotta imagine there's only one kind of person that does some shit, get Max Tack called on their ass, and lives to talk about it.
And Zeke brings up, well, I've helped take down a Max Tack. Does that make me a cyber psycho?
He's just going to point to all the scars under his eyes from his freshly replaced eyeballs and like all the fragmentation spots that are probably around his eye socket. Say, have you ever seen what an underbarrel shotgun can do to a man? The end of the battlefield is never pretty.
And on that we agree, Chin. I've seen more than I think you realize. I just don't like the 6th Street in their way. It ain't right. Throwing people out of their houses, doing shit like what they're pulling right now just because a corp comes knocking. They want to kowtow to a corp thinking that we all sing Kumbaya together. At the end of the day, they're going to just fuck off, play nice, get all docile. That's what we're dealing with right now. So when I say you need to be as sharp as you can be, that mind of yours cannot break. I've seen broken men. I've seen them break. I've seen people who had chrome busting out of every joint, every socket, every fucking orifice on their body. And let me tell you, I've seen what it looks like when those guys snap. And it always happens sooner or later. And I'm not saying that you're the kind of guy who'd let that happen easy, but I'm telling you, Choom, you don't get that head of yours straightened out, it'll happen to you too.
So I'll walk over to Wei at this point, put my hand on his shoulder, and go, you know, I'm not letting you go down that easy, right?
Wei's kind of overrides the arm that he was trying to put on his shoulder. He's going to kind of reach over your arm to pat you on the shoulder and be like, "Don't worry, I'll be fine." He's just going to kind of walk off into the bathroom and shut himself in there.
Yeah.
Rinse his face off. You can hear the sink running and stuff.
Yeah. And the rest of you in the room see Fridge kind of shake his head. He says, "Yeah, that's some good shit you got there, Doc."
But I got one more question for you. I need you to give me any info you can on Continental and who's trying to sick those fuckers on us.
And he grins. He says, "Choom, you didn't need to drug me for that." And he stands up, walks over to a section of the wall, and he kind of like pushes against it just enough until you hear a click, and this space opens up essentially where he's got like a safe mounted into this negative space in the wall. And so he quickly dials in a combination, opens the door, and he pulls out a memory chip and puts it in your palm, Dr. J, and he says, "I don't know exactly who's behind it, but I do know who they're hiring out to do it. And let me just tell you, there's some mean motherfuckers." And he closes the safe in the wall back up. He says, "Go ahead if you want to review it here. Test exactly what you're dealing with. But I'm telling you, I don't envy you guys."
I just want to say, Typhoon watching him open up the wall like that, he's gonna literally like pog, like, "Oh, that's so cool."
And he looks at you specifically, Typhoon. He says, "I told you, I know Tungsten, and I know the kind of work they can do."
He's gonna glance down at his shoes and go, "I have many ideas."
So with that, yeah.
At that point, I'll go ahead and chip in. I'll trust the guy. He gave it to me on a truth serum, so I'll slide into my agent really quick and see what happens.
Yeah, so you start reviewing is a series of basically there's a couple different files on the chip. So one of them is a video file that is labeled Continental what would it be? Continental Conference Room 1A, and the date stamp on it is from a couple weeks back. So probably just a couple weeks at most after you guys would have hit the plant on the west end of town. So when you see that pull up, you see a couple of suits standing around in a room. And there are voices on this clip. And so one of them, from a person dressed in Continental clothing, says, "So what are we gonna fucking do about it? They fried our whole security suite. The only thing we got is fucking fingerprints. Who's gonna link them to that? Like, really? We expect edge runners to not have countered for that? Really? They stole our whole fucking manifest. They know everyone we're fucking delivering to." And the other suit in the room just responds with, "Choom, it's fine. It's fine. I got a guy. That's why he's here." And the voice that comes over the agent, because I assume you put this up loud enough that everyone around you can hear it.
Oh
right?
yeah, it's a movie. I'll set the agent down and let it play.
Yeah, so you set into like projector mode and you just let it play in the air above. Okay. So Persephone, you recognize the man that they're talking about as he turns around and you see the face of your own father. They say, "Word on the street is you've got some of the best hitmen the city can buy, connections with some of the better killer clans out in the Pacific. That true?" He says, "You're talking to a professional. You really take me for someone who couldn't supply you with what you need? I know exactly what you need. I've got exactly the kind of people you're looking for. They'll track your problem down. Give them a month, maybe 2. Even if they're hiding in some rat hole, they'll find their way there. And they'll flatline every last one of them. After all, they were able to do it to my daughter. Should be able to do it to just about anyone." And with that, you now have like a series of texts that also appear on the screen of various exchanges between the crew that they've sent after the whole lot of you. It sounds like.
How big is my hit?
Sorry.
No, go ahead, Persephone. I wanna hear what you have to say.
Oh, she's just gonna say, "Oh fuck, not again! Can't this guy like just leave me alone? Can't he just like fucking die? Oh my god, he's got to be like ancient.
And
Can't he just have a heart attack like Grandpa?"
and Fridge looks at you, kind of amused at your response, and says, so you know this asshole.
Yeah, he's the freaking CEO of Kahukara. Like, dude's been a pain in my ass since, like, forever. Like, literally.
And he just grins at that. He says, well, it sounds like whatever the fuck you guys have done, it's noticing... Well, the people who can kill you, it looks like they're noticing. It sounds like he's got some real pros. Keep looking through the files there. You'll see what I'm talking about. And Dr. J's, you're scrolling the other text files in the chip that he gave you. One of them talks about a clan, a nomad clan, known as the Crimson Barracudas. They are a group. You would know this a little bit. They're a group that's kind of rumored to operate all along the Pacific coast, and even into parts of like Eastern Asia, that are trained killers. Like, they are assassins. They are ruthless. And
they sound like a rejected team name from Legends of the Hidden Temple. I'm very tired, and this is where my brain was.
That's all good. Oh, that's a funny one.
Well, close enough to that conversation with Wei and our friend Fridge earlier, and I would have overheard that term saying that somebody came from a clan of killer nomads, because I'm gonna sort of look towards the bathroom and go, Red Barracudas sound familiar to you at all? You weren't happening to say that our friend here came from those guys, were you?
And he looks at you all and he says, so you didn't know. Yeah, you see that crest on the back of his jacket? That guy, he fucking came from those assholes. Why do you think he's so good at flatlining people? They don't just teach that on the street.
Well, he's a coworker of mine, so I guess...
And in our line of work, it comes in handy, so I'm not going to complain.
I just thought he was self-taught.
Oh yeah, Zeke, you didn't know that he used to help Rex. He used to help control the operating rooms, if you don't remember.
Control the Oh.
Control, yeah.
Oh, yeah. You have any incidents?
I didn't, but the day he joined our party, there was one.
Yeah, and Persephone, you kind of flash back to seeing Ghost's head squished like a grape in the hand of Wei.
Yeah, and she kind of has a little bit of flash of resentment because that was one of her friends, and her friends are all dead. And these guys haven't really made a lot of effort to be friends with her, so she's just like, yeah, I remember.
But yeah, no, I'll just look at the rest of the crew and low enough to where if the water's still running, can't be heard, to say, we think we need all to have a sit down with our buddy Wei.
Typhoon's gonna start raging. Fridge is Fridge.
Yeah, and Fridge just kind of looks at you as you're doing it and says, no, please, make yourself at home. And he just
Don't
says
worry,
it,
I'll pay for it. I'm just hungry.
And he just says that kind of dryly, but he just kind of like slumps back in the seat and he says, so, satisfied?
Yeah, I just have one more thing to say, and you might not like it, and I don't expect you to follow through. But if shit goes south, and Molly and I, and our group here, need the help of the Panthers, I don't expect you to throw your own life on the line, but help would greatly be appreciated.
And he looks and he nods. He says, don't worry, I got chooms. you'll have our support.
And if you need help from us too, or Molly, I'll let Molly and the Andersons know how helpful you've been to us today, and I'll make sure that they can back you up as need be.
And as you say that, he's kind of like, you see his shoulders kind of like relax, like he's been a little tense the whole time. Hearing you say that, he's like, that was the assurance he almost needed to like understand he was not going to die here. And so he just says, I really appreciate that, Chum.
At the end of the day, all we want to do is survive in this fucking city.
That's all any of us want. And so
I'll grab fucking Typhoon or whoever the fuck went to the fridge and yank him away and let's leave this fucking man alone.
Yeah, and so Typhoon...
As Zeke stands up, he's gonna drop a few hundred eddies on the table
saw?
and be like, go ahead and treat the kids to something extra, all right?
Can I ask what he saw? I saw it in the fridge.
Yeah, no, absolutely. So as you kind of open the fridge, you have a couple cans of Smash in there, some like week old like kibble of some description. You're not sure what. And there's half of like a pre-packed burrito.
As I get Typhoon gets pulled away, he's like, no, but he has kibble.
Yeah.
Dad, can we have kibble? No, we have kibble at home.
Yeah.
Literally.
So yeah, so you all
kibble at home.
So you kind of all start to pack up. Is there anything else you want to say to Fridge or anything else you need to do here?
But I did want to just insist upon just like putting like 300 eddies in his hands. He's like, get the kids something extra this week, all right?
And he looks at that and he says, I really appreciate that, Chum. Thank you. And
I know the struggle of the life out here. So
I just want to add two quick things for me. One, I just imagine how easy it'd be to pull him away from the fridge because he would literally just slide away on the Heelys.
Yeah, exactly. Just
just the sound of that stone, like grinding on stone sound effect.
Yeah.
And then the other thing, as he kind of gets pulled away from Dr. J, he's going to kind of pull himself away and give Fridge his contact information and say, if you or the kids ever get in danger, just let me know and I'll be there.
And he says, as always, appreciate it. Just let us know what we can do and when we can do it.
Typhoon would nod and then Healy out of the room.
Yep.
Boy would be a little late, but he would probably react once somebody opened the door to leave. He'd kind of get one last splash of water on his face and kind of rush his way out the door and give the guy one last wave goodbye.
Yep.
And on the way,
pallet next to him.
Dr. J has one more thing. He'll reach into his coat pocket, grab a speed heal, and go and leave it on the table, but look at Fridge and go, and by the way, she hasn't said much, but our friend here, whose father is a complete pain in our ass, happens to like, what was it? What were they again? I forget.
I don't know, but you don't know that that's her dad.
Well, you just sort of said, like, I don't know.
No, she just said that this Jew's been a pain in her ass.
Oh,
Yep.
She didn't say it was her dad.
This guy, this big kingpin-looking motherfucker. Anyway, she likes those grenades that, you know, the fire ones. I guess you guys had sold before.
And what was the end of that, Cody?
I said, I guess you guys had sold some before.
And he says, we pride ourselves on having some good supply chains for things that go boom.
Well, we might need those, and I happen to like those too, but this one over here, and I'll gesture to him, likes to throw them. And he hasn't had them in a while, so if you can get some more, that'd be great.
Says we should be able to open supply chains soon. You guys can deal with 6th Street and the problem they've become in your neighborhood. Maybe we can even move back to the old club there.
We'll do what we can.
Yep. That's all we can ever do. And he just kind of like looks down at the floor, and you could kind of get the sense like that, like the exhaustion that you know is kind of like a side effect of Veritas after it starts to wear off. You can start seeing it kind of take him. He says, yeah, my head's not quite where it needs to be right now. So if you don't mind.
Yeah, I'll make sure his door is locked when I leave.
Yeah. So, and the kids kind of look like as you start to walk outside, they kind of stumble back as they've kind of been listening in on the door. And they are kind of looking up at you all expectantly, like making sure nothing went wrong. But they kind of like look up at you and they don't see any like blood or anything. They're kind of like looking intently to make sure that everything's good. And as they begin to walk away, as Way's kind of like the last one out of the apartment, they kind of look up at him and you hear the one kid say to the other, "See, I told you the big man wasn't going to crush him."
Wade is making a direct attempt to not make eye contact, like keep his eyes front, because he doesn't want to flash the like ultraviolet fake eyes because he's self-conscious about him. He knows that's like an extra flair for Cyber Psycho, and he doesn't want to
Zeke is
scare his
gonna
kids.
take off his mirror shades that he has on and hand them to Way.
Hell yes.
And he's gonna pull the extra pair he has in his pocket out, flick them out, and put them on, so they got matching sets.
Hell yeah, I love that
Yeah, but-
dynamic so much.
But the yours that you see in the dark?
Yeah, and he just like puts his smart glasses on, like, bitch. But yeah, so you all walk back down, and the Anderson car is waiting for you at the bottom of the Conapt. And as you kind of walk out, he rolls down one of the windows. He says, "Molly sent me, told me that I probably know if something went south, and judging I see all of you 10 and 10, no holes that don't belong there. I'm going to say it's been successful."
I'd say it's been more than successful. And so at that time, I'll shoot the info to Molly. At least like the basic info, but I'll bring the chip back and just play it for her later.
For sure. And so he says, "Well, there's nothing else to do. This rain's a fucking bitch. So let's get back to the edge." And so, so Evan says that was the sickest version of the sunglasses under sunglasses meme. I love that.
Dude, I have had an extra pair of Urban Flash mirror shades in Zeke's pockets, which I also already edited the amount of. Way if you want to add some Urban Flash mirror shades to your character sheet. But I've had an extra pair in his pocket in case he ever takes a direct hit to the dome. I could say, "Well, these glasses are fucked now. Take them off and just whip the extra pair off."
Yeah. I love that you came prepared for that possibility. So yeah. So the Anderson ground car takes you back to the edge. And as you all walk in, Molly is sitting there in what would pass as like the security room for the building. And she's reviewing all of the data you sent over to her, Dr. J. And she looks up as you kind of all walk in, and she pokes her head out of the room and says, "Meeting room now."
Oh yeah, right away. Let's go.
Typhoon's gonna look at her and go, "Bathroom now," and then walk into the bathroom because I am gonna use the bathroom in real bad life. So be right back.
Yeah, you're totally good. So, you all, except for Typhoon, find your way into the meeting room. And she looks up at you all and says, "So, what the fuck did you give him to get all that juicy detail? Holy shit."
I've got my way. And I'll point to Way, but it'll also point to the vials.
And she says, "Well, fuck, between a spooky big old friend here and the fact that you got some fancy little juice in those vials of yours, god damn, I don't know that I've ever seen someone be so quickly taken apart."
Well, not to mention the fact that he didn't exactly want to be in that situation anyways.
She kind of looks at that and says, "Oh?"
Yeah, he was coerced, and he tells her about the situation where he is basically jammed in a corner by 3 different groups, and he lists their names off, and he says, yeah, basically, if he wanted to keep his chooms alive and breathing with a roof over their heads, basically had to be their plaything.
And so she looks at that, and you see this like growing look of anger on her face that's not like really directed at you. She says, I swear to God, every day these cocksuckers decide to just run around in this part of the city. It just gets fucking worse. So here's what I've been able to find out. Whoever they got coming after you guys, they're good. They're really fucking good. There's supposedly they've got a couple of them that are very good with blades. Extremely good with blades. And they're very fucking quiet. So I'm going to have my boys patrol the place here for the next couple nights. You know, really make sure that someone can't just sneak up, spook, and just... Well, let's not think about that too much. It's a good thing we know this is coming, though, because bottom line, I'm planning something against Molly. Or not Molly, against Wendy. The fucking commander we tagged. Me and the boys think we've just about got her nailed down. There's some old slum near a factory near the southern part of the district. Apparently they've been holed up there for the last couple of days. And, well, I think we need to settle this. We need to consolidate whatever we can, get them out of our fucking hair, decomplicate things. Because if NCPD is breathing down our necks and they're working at Continental's behest, I don't really want to see what the fuck they're gonna do. Especially if they're engaging with security firms. That just doesn't sit right with me. And so she pulls out the 500 eddies she promised all of you, and she says, all the better, though, if we've made friends with the Panthers again. I thought we might have lost them, and so it's good to hear they're back on the right side of things.
Yeah, no, Fridge told me that he'd be down to help out if need be, and that he's got his contacts over there. And that I told him that if he ever needs some help while we're still around these parts, just to give us a call and that we could help him too. So seems like things are in mutual beneficial territory.
It's good shit. You've done great work, guys. This is exactly why I want to keep you around. So, that being said, and with that, her agent rings, and there she puts it on speakerphone. She notices the call ID, and she says, well, speak of the devil and the cunt will fucking show up. And she opens the call up, and you can see it is Wendy on the other end of the line. And so she picks up and she says, all right, bitch, talk. The fuck you have to say to us? She says, look, Molly, I'm going to make the offer one final time, and I'm going to give you an out. One of my techs found a tracker in my fucking car, and I can only assume that's yours. We can keep shooting each other in the back and forth over shit. Doesn't matter while our whole district keeps getting fucked by Continental. Or we can meet like adults and settle this one-on-one. Welcome to send a crew to meet with me if you want to in your stead, but one way or another, this will end. You get the call on whether that's in a puddle of blood or over a negotiating table. Saying to the meeting place. If you aren't there in a couple days, I'll just assume I'm going to level that building of yours for real. It's not going to miss this time. And the call just disconnects at that. And Molly just kind of looks down and she says, that fucking bitch.
So I'm just going to look at Molly and go, why the fuck is she so hard on for Continental? Why don't we all just team up and take this fucking corp down?
She doesn't have a hard on for him. She hates him just as much as we do. The problem is she also hates my ass. The fact that we got them to cooperate at all with the Inquisitor thing was a fucking miracle. And lo and behold, all the men they sent into that church fucking flatlined. Typical, right? Just our luck. And so she blames me for it. That's why she's been on our asses. And I'm guessing she rode the dick of Continentals so that they wouldn't shove it down her throat next.
Can't say I blame her, but at the same time, I fucking blame her. So
yeah, that's exactly. Those are the rocks I'm between right now. So, what's the play, Tunes?
Well, I don't know about you, but I'd like as many allies in this fight against Continental as possible. So if we could have a negotiating table, I'd prefer to meet there and be forced to wind up spilling some blood on it than to just start with bloodshed.
And Wei, what do you want to say?
We can always settle the fight with Wendy later. First things first, taking out the religious made a bunch of noise and brought the badges in, and they're going to make a bunch of noise and try and fill the power vacuum themselves. And they're an overwhelming force that neither of us can finish off alone. So we get rid of them, then we can finish off this war instead of having two different fronts.
And Molly thinks about that for a second. She says, "You are right. Good news is we got the Panthers on our side again, and it sounds like through them, someone who is a little more sympathetic to us than they probably are to the NCPD. And hopefully they just keep our names out of their fucking mouths from now on." And she said, by the way, those of you who needed to go get some med work done the other day, clean that badge up, dumped him off in a dumpster a couple miles away. I don't think they're going to know that he died here. So, at least we got that going for us. Whatever happens next, at least we reduced the odds it's on our heads. But,
Wait, Chuck doesn't kind of mutters under his breath, I hope you tip the janitor.
Yeah. Says, I know the janitor. Don't worry, I pay them very, very well. Because I understand that's how this world works. It's how this part of the city works. So she says, according to Wendy, we got just a couple days. So whatever you're going to do, whatever choice you're going to make, got to think and make it fast. So if you need a rest, you need to catch a breath, do it. But I think the quicker we deal with this, it'll be one less problem that we have to contend with when the time comes that Continental comes knocking.
So Charlie, real quick, are we ending here for the night?
We are just about there. Yep. That's why I was
Okay,
kind of...
I'm just making sure because I was like, if we're gonna skip to the next few days, I'm not gonna be able to do that. I'm too tired.
No. Yeah, no, we are pretty much near the end here. So
no worries.
Zeke is gonna like wrap his hands on the just rack his hands on the table a few times and look at Wei. He's like, "You down for some sparring?" As he gestures to his mono wakizashi to like, "We'll leave the sheaths on."
I was just gonna kind of chuckle. Yeah, sure, why not take the mirror shades off and leave him where he was sitting when he stands up?
Yeah, and so
it was more or less just an offer to like practice over the next couple days in our downtime, just to get better at handling it.
So, so you all start going back to your rooms, and we are gonna do this in a kind of a weird order, because Wei, I want to address you first as you kind of all separate and find your rooms at the end of the night. Wei, I want you to roll me a perception check, please.
Oh, I never win these. Let's see, how bad is it? A 4 total. There we go.
All right.
Oh no.
So, as you walk into your room, shut the door, you start to, take the gun off your belt and line up with Bob to start sparring. And it is just a moment, and you hear the softest of footsteps behind you at the last moment and a blade to your throat. And you hear a voice that immediately, you know it. It's been years, but you know it. And you hear this soft female voice saying, "Oh, I expected you to be just a little bit bigger from all the stories they tell."
And who's been telling you stories?
Some new employers. And she has this blade up to your throat, And where Bob was left in your room is actually like right in front of a mirror. So you get this look as you kind of glance into the mirror up. You see this face that you immediately recognize to be Yuria. And she doesn't recognize you. She's got this look of dead, cold seriousness on her face. That's like, I'm here to do something about a target.
This takes consideration. Because there's like disabling plays to make, but I also can't harm. Yeah, Wei freezes.
Yeah, so she says, so, any final words?
And just out of reflex, Wei's going to say, nope, shove up and drop his hands down. Because assuming the blade is kind of back, he's going to try and shove back behind her and push his arms back and just duck out of her grab.
Yeah, and so go ahead and roll me a martial arts attack here. I'm just gonna have her try to roll evasion against it.
Oh, no.
Okay. And so she does manage to kind of like wriggle from your grasp here, but she is now facing you. You're face to face. And she looks at you, and in the struggle, she notices the back of your jacket, and she said, so where the fuck did you get that jacket from?
It's mine. And he's going to take it off and kind of like how a bullfighter hangs the red thing, how you stretch it out to try and show the whole back. Like, this is mine. This is where I come from.
And she looks at you more closely now. And she says, holy shit. And she pretty much is like just about as frozen as you were a couple seconds ago. She says, look, I'll make up a story, but I've got to go.
Don't worry, I'll find you later, but if you're here, that means that I've got to go. And he's going to do like the swing around, pop his jacket back on, and just start prepping up. Like he's going straight into motion mode.
Yeah, and so she says, where do you think you're going to fucking go? They'll have you in a second. I found you here after all, and I didn't even know what I was fucking looking for.
Well, at least if somebody comes to check out your story, I won't be here.
And she kind of grins at that, and she says, you got that right. And so she ducks out through your window, closing it quietly behind her. And then she just seems to kind of fall back the 3 stories down to the ground, and just runs off into the night.
Well, that was not what I was expecting.
So, with that, for the rest of you, none of you have heard any of this. So, as we go through the closing motions of the session, Persephone, as you go to sleep, what are you thinking and feeling right now?
Well, she's going to need to have a conversation with Molly because she wants to warn Molly about what the CEO of Kahukura is capable of. And she also knows like a lot of their back tricks and stuff. Would she know about this assassin, like whoever it is that this is being sent?
She might, but that's something that you'll have to investigate with Molly to see whether or not she does. But she may.
No, I mean, would Persephone know?
Oh, would Persephone know? Persephone might, because this is one of the nomad clans that Kahukura works with when they need some really serious work done, and they don't want to pay the rates that Arasaka would be charging for it.
Yeah, so that's what I was curious about, because if she has like information like that, she would want to pass that on to Molly pretty immediately.
Yeah, like you definitely would have at least heard their name before, and you know that usually when that name gets spoken, people end up dead and pretty fast.
Yeah. So she'll mostly just be trying to think about what she needs to tell Molly, who this might be. She's also really pissed because this stupid guy will not leave her alone. Like, he doesn't know that it's her, but she's like, I just can't get the fuck away from him.
Yep.
He fucking died, and I still can't, like, he won't leave me alone. He's, like, obsessed with me.
Yeah. The city's got a bad way of landing you there. So as you kind of fall asleep, frustration kind of in your head and what you're thinking, you do find sleep eventually. But yeah, you definitely are trying to think, this is a whole shit storm and a half that's coming. Dr. J, as you begin to find your way to sleep here, what are you thinking and doing?
Honestly, pretty happy with the way things turned out today. At least the latter part of things. Was nice not to have to proceed a gunfight with another gunfight.
Yeah.
And it's nice to have repaired some of the relations among the gangs here, even though 6th Street is still a fucking thorn in the side right now.
Yep.
Like I told, Fred, just like at the end of the day, we all just want to fucking live.
Yep.
People just take it a little more on the cuff, and some people are out there just trying to take it from other people.
Yep.
But yeah, no, I'm pretty happy. A little bit of my humanity was restored in the sense that we walked through that whole situation without even needing to draw a weapon. So honestly, I'm just getting sick of tired of having to buy ammo. I just restocked my shit. I don't want to lose any more arrows.
Yeah. Don't want to need to pay for surgery again.
Yeah, no thanks. I'm good, man.
Yeah. Fair. Yeah, no. So you fall asleep with that feeling of satisfaction for having done something to mend the world around you rather than tear it apart for a change. Typhoon, as you start to find your way into sleep here, what are you thinking about and feeling?
He's like, man, today was good. I tricked the guy into thinking I died, but I didn't. I went to a club. There was pretty ladies. I danced. He's just happy. He's happy with himself. He thinks everything went really well.
Yeah, living the good edge runner life. Got your Heelys. Got to, in your mind, impress some hot chicks. Got to get away with faking your own death. Yeah. And not finally necessarily, because I still need to address with you exactly what's happening now. But Zeke, as you find your way to sleep here, what are you thinking about and feeling?
More or less, as he's going to sleep, he's getting amped for any of the tips that Wei might give him when they're sparring and like practicing, because he knows that Wei actually knows martial arts. So he's like, maybe I could get some tips from him while we're sparring out there, improve my own form. And then it just clicks. He just has a little bit of irritation. He's like, man, I can't believe the cops raided my fucking room. They broke my bathroom door. Of all the doors, it was my bathroom door. They broke it.
Yeah. That ire for the cops just grows deeper every day.
He had negative empathy for the cops before, but now it's just outright ire.
It's just going to double digits, yeah. So, and then finally, Wei, as you gather your shit up and you head out and move to find somewhere that's not here, what are you doing?
Yeah. I kind of pack light anyways, so I put everything into my carry-all. I hop out, I take my board out of the slot that it usually hangs in and try and pack my carry-all in there so it's a little bit more comfortable to carry. I hit the door and I skate out in the night looking for basically a new spot to pay rent and crash that's super quiet, just run down in the quietest corner of wherever the body count was 2. Wherever that got counted as 2. I'm skating.
Yep. We can talk about your lodgings and stuff in between sessions here, because I think leaving it with that dramatic, you skate off into the night trying to find somewhere.
Bob. I can't forget Bob. Bob is carrying me. That's who can go in the backpack strap. Fuck the carry-all. The carry-all goes on the outside of Bob. I'm going to use the strap that I usually use for the skateboard to kind of support Bob by one of his arms so that he's a little bit easier to carry like a rucksack while I'm skating.
I'm here for it. Yep. So you skate off into the night trying to find somewhere that you might deem safe, and knowing that the thing coming for you is something that you've pretty much wanted to avoid. And the shitstorm is brewing. You can see it on the horizon. It's coming, and it's coming fast and hard. So with the end of the session here, I am awarding each and every one of you 80 IP. You guys did great with what I put in front of you tonight. You guys resolved things probably as great as you could have. The cops in the beginning were a minor setback, and everything after that got just better and fucking better. That was incredible.
Minor setback for everybody but Zeke and Way.
Yeah, exactly. And so personal IP, 30 IP'd away because you were a very great sport and you role played super cool tonight. I really liked your shit.
Hell yes.
Yeah. Same awards to Zeke and Dr. J, because both of you definitely had that same sense of like style. Dr. J, your Veritas was useful twice. That was incredible to see the use of that come through twice in one session and just like get to play that off. And then as usual, definitely going to give 20 IP for some creative thinking for the faux pas with the biotoxin grenade from Persephone. That led to some great moments in the early part of the session. Typhoon, you're faking your own death at the beginning. Very good shit. I loved it all. So I think you all deserve definitely recognition for the session. It was very good stuff. So with that, for those of you who are here on Twitch, I'll be back with any of the crew who can make it with me here to chat with all of you for a bit. But those of you who are on YouTube, we will be seeing you next week. I hope you have a wonderful morning, evening, or afternoon, wherever you are in the world. Stay healthy, stay safe. We'll see you in the streets of Night City next week. We'll be back, guys.